retarded in here.
Some people say that I'm a bad guy. They may be right. They may be right. But it's not as if I don't try. I just fuck up. Try as I might. But I can change, I can change. I can learn to keep my promises, I swear it. I'll open up my heart and I will share it. Any minute now I will be born again. Yes, I can change, I can change. I know I've been a dirty little bastard. I like to kill, I like to maim, yes, I'm insane, but it's okay, cause I can change. It's not my fault that I'm so evil. It's society. Society. You see, my parents were sometimes abusive, and it made a prick of me. But I can change, I can change.
What if you remain a sandy little butthole?
Hey, Satan, don't be such a twit. Mother Teresa won't have shit on me. Just watch me change. Here I go, I'm changing.
Nobody likes me. No one likes me. But I don't like them. I don't know. Nobody likes me. No one likes me. Why? 'Cause I don't like them. I don't know. All this hate you gave me, it turned me to rage. Now I'm burning the flames. All the things you said, they've been stuck in my head. Now I'm at it again and at it. Welcome to hell, bitch. You can't do nothing about it. Out of my way, faggot. You heard what I said, damn it. I'm an automatic, ready to fight back. And all of you fuckers laughing, not gonna lie, I've had it. I'm gonna wreak havoc. Everyone's dying, don't matter. This is my chance, maybe my last. And if I leave, there's no way back. This is your fate when worlds collapse. I took my pain, now I'll give it back.
I give it back, only one of us will that flash.
Now I'll give it back.
I give it back, bring this whole fucking world in half.
Nobody likes me. No one likes me. But I don't like them. I don't know. Nobody likes me. No one likes me. Why? 'Cause I don't like them. I don't know. I used to have so many friends I thought I could trust. But when it came to saving me, you let me self-destruct. Well, I'm back now, I'm seeking out this vengeance. Not to mention that this black cloud, it sticks around and visits my intuition, won't let me back down. And I swear to God, my heart is like a piston, pumping rage into this engine, turn the keys to my ignition. Listen, nobody likes me, it's enlightening, it excites me. And I talk the shit with the lyrics I spit, and still nobody will fight me. Try walking a mile in my shoes and get beat with your own Nikes. I'm a grimy motherfucker. shock my dog. I can't stop. She's getting strong. Gotta stay in her little place for 8 hours. She getting up, I can't allow her. She's my Palestine, I got the power. I'm in my electric ivory tower. More than your mama rent. Hey, I got the most expensive breed. You know that's the one I need. That stupid dog is so spoiled. Yup, one more time she getting boiled. Moving with my dog to China. I'll eat her up, goodbye to Kaya.
You know what's based about me that's a bit different? Them other white bitches, they'll talk at you and purity test you and woke scold you with their bird hands out. I do it with a fucking joint in my hand, and I'm here to say, no, the meme is not old, the meme is not dead. Free Kaya. Do not forget, not only did the dog get shocked, fucking yelped, but the very first thing this sociopath does is blame the dog itself. The dog must have done something wrong. It's such a baby. And then, you know, and then we go from shocking dogs to people in Cuba having humanitarian crises while fucking Hasan sits in a 5-star hotel sipping a little espresso cup from room service. Oh, but that's just the state on things. Of course, you need to have some solace and get back to the war coverage. Always more going on here. The coming ups are spoilers. We just gotta get to it.
This guy sounds just like the dragon. I was thinking of about that.
Whoa, Mercury, do you think user iDubbbz TV and that fucking dragon VTuber are similar? I don't know. His hotel having the only power while everything else is blacked out. One day, something's gonna happen to Hasan Piker in one of these other countries. Are we gonna feel bad when it does? Because, like, he's a heel that just writes himself. He's the fucking shitty American tourist in every fucking 90 Day Fiancé season. And he keeps getting away with it.
I watched a clip of, what was it, AB? It was AB, like, responding to the dragon. And he said some cringe shit like, I live for this. It's okay, dude. You don't have to live for it. You do not have to live for it, AB. I don't live for it. I'll be honest. I don't live for it. The shit's cringe. But, you know, The number one purveyor of cringe is your boss. So, you know, you kind of have to be okay with it to some extent. I live for this.
Ian subs keep on ticking, ticking, ticking. Lower every month, but you're at least at like a 600 daily user here to troll you with some Hasan fans thrown in the mix. Him and his fake British dragon. I was asking about this earlier because I've seen a few iDubbbz clips today. Why does the dragon have to be British? Did he watch Dragonheart back in the day? Is it a smog thing? Like, no one said this has to be a British dragon. And then it's almost like when Brits do the whole posh thing, it's like he's trying to put on that accent, but he has no business doing it.
Dude, live for it on the podcast, transmitting to tens of thousands of people. Live for it then. Don't live for it when you're home and you're safe. Careful, he's from the streets. Yeah, I know, he's from the streets. Big tough guy. I live.
What does from the streets mean? You better be fucking Section 8 housing. It better not be I live on fucking Easter Flower Avenue.
For this. Honestly, what AB should do going forward, especially with his at-home streams, I think he should, or maybe even on the H3 podcast.
AB Star Killer? Yo, are the co-host, the tertiary characters of the H3 podcast really worth you, millions of subs, YouTuber, fucking bringing and bullying and critiquing, really? Not to mention he's Muslim, and I don't feel comfortable with it as a white woman personally. And, you are punching down, by the way. Even if you're over here on Twitch with your shitty numbers, it's still punching down by the rules established from the commentary community.
To give indication that you don't give a fuck and you live for it, I think he should constantly wear like a full-on Batman outfit with the mask and everything and talk in a voice. Then I would believe that he lives for it. I'm from the streets. Piano Man. Ian, have you considered tattooing Anissa's face on your arm? I hear that this is the only way one can honor his loved one. No. I have not considered it, even...
I'm gonna be real. If I was real vindictive, if I was courting a young gentleman, I'd tell him to get my fucking name tattooed to him. And then if he did it, I'd break up with him. What the fuck? He's so weak-willed, he'll just do what I told him. He'll get a permanent decision without even fucking thinking about it. No, you're not a responsible partner. I don't want to be with you. You know how, like, birds will be like, wow, that one's got bright feathers. This is my thing.
In a sardonic manner. But I will say, a good tattooing experience with your partner is to just go and get a tattoo with your partner. You know? You can go get a Star of David, matching Star of David.
Here's the thing, you can get yourself a boy that'll just blow all of his money on you. Or you could get yourself a man that'll always keep a portion of that money away in a bank account, collecting savings, so when he dies, you get it all. It's an investment. We'll talk Caleb Hammer today, I'm sure.
With your partner, if you really want to. It's a good bonding experience. Or you can go separately. You can... That's another option. One of you can get a Star of David on their own adventure, and then you can go and get their face on your arm or chest, even. Pound de Keiju. Pound de Keiju. Oh my gosh! Grunt on HGGH gifted to Felted Imp. Oh my god. Okay, let's not give Felted Imp too much attention. Okay, I still know who he is.
You could have just said that person gifted a sub. You don't have to have things set up like this. Well, you can go get a tattoo. I was thinking about, would it be cringe to get some command seals tattooed on the back? It'd probably be cringe. I'm too old for that.
I still know.
Yeah, okay, what is this community? What is this cult I have going? Why are you all converting each other to Christianity, Catholicism in my chat when everybody here, as far as I can tell, actually is an atheist? What the fuck is this cosplaying religious shit? I got accused of being a fake atheist, and I thought, what the hell is the advantage of being an undercover believer? But apparently we got a secret society over here. I don't know what's happening. I haven't gotten to the Second Testament yet. I don't know what's up. I'm still on Exodius. All them firstborns got killed, and then the Pharaoh said, I'll let those people go, but I'm sure that God, that antagonist, that's what God is to me in the First Testament. He is an antagonist, always making things harder. But it's okay because our heroes always learn better after things are harder. That's what Job taught us. And then, so God's gonna harden the Pharaoh's heart again. He does that a lot. I guess he can just control free will and make people assholes whenever they want. Seems kind of contradictory, but whatever. I didn't like that chapter very much. I need some time. I don't know what's going on. You're just trying to rant on a Tonto?
What he values, what he believes in. Let's go. I love this community. Fuck you. Don't believe it, guys. Everything that fucking guy says is sarcastic. He'll give you a whole, like, authentic breakdown of his life and interests, and it will be authentic, but it'll still be an act. Imp, I'm on your corner, buddy. Oh, you guys suck. No, Felted Imp isn't a lolcow. Felted Imp is an internet user, okay? We don't play that game. All right? We don't play that game. Oh, do you guys see that fucking image? Can I show you guys? 1 second. I have an awesome image. Oh, man. It's going to excite and titillate you. Someone in chat could probably guess what image.
Guys, though. He put a plant in front of that outlet with the shit hanging down, and his boxing gloves are back there. Fucking, he's converted too. There's a sand skeleton. Something's happening at least. I'll give him a point for this today.
I want to show you.
Ninja Tebi. Ninja Tebi Nale. Ninja Tebi Nidale. Ninja Tebi Nidale.
Here it is.
Bro, it's gotta be sucky going from fat to skinny. You're just never gonna please people, are you? Because he's fat, it'd be fat jokes all day. He loses some so goddamn, our internet celebrities are just like the real celebrities. Fucking Ethan Klein and the National Enquirer at the checkout line. These celebs have really let themselves go or cancel it. Hasan Piker makes the cover every month, unfortunately. If there was just like an absolute fucking fashion police, fucking superficial, like, e-celeb beat that just attacked fucking Hasan's outfits, that would piss him off more than any slop tuber. Garen fucking teed.
I've been told that that isn't edited. I've been told that it is not edited. That is insane. How do you create that? Whatever you do, do not body shame. Whatever you do. You're meant to be empathetic.
Well, whatever is happening here, Justin, isn't healthy for anybody.
Do not body shame. You're doing it. Yeah. You can only get that. Oh my gosh. How the fuck?
He really didn't believe that this wasn't edited.
Honestly, though, like, there's...
Imagine, if you will, being born a man, taking up boxing. Oh, what it must have felt like when he challenged Jinx Reloaded to a boxing match and Jinx didn't show up. Oh, what a man he felt like. Probably beat his chest that night. Just to be here, where he had an issue with a friend of a possible friend who actually was his friend. And then he backstabbed him and moved to Canada, where he now looks at pictures of him and makes fun of his looks. What an alpha this Ian is. He could have, these issues that you would How's come... God. I just don't know how to feel. Because I don't know, maybe we give Ethan Klein too much credit, because he can be kind of fucking fake too. But this is how transactional Ian thought relationships was it? It's just, you care enough about this issue that you're gonna completely betray, sever ties, talk shit, but you don't care enough to go to the person's house and punch them in the face, or have a fight, or go talk to them in real life. You didn't care that much about it, but to make 80% of your online career that, at some point you just gotta admit you're a fucking pussy and this modern world's kind of gay, isn't it? Or would that be too edgy to say?
What's crazy about this is an image.
Honestly, I like OG Godzilla. I like the OG movie. It's really cool. Well, it's not cool at all. It's just kind of weird when you actually think about how that movie came not that many years after the nuke. And unlike our culture where 9/11 happened, take the World Trade Center out of every TV show, every movie, we can't see it. It's offensive. Japan be out here like, let's see a city get destroyed with atomic energy. That sounds fun. Gotta respect it.
Like, art imitates life. Ammon Animations made him look really extra, and now he just...
I don't like the King Kong movies and lore, but it seems like I'm stuck with it. I didn't like the first one because I feel like, oh, we're gonna have a whole Godzilla talk. Okay, Bryan Cranston, off of Breaking Bad, that's kind of rude to make it seem like he's a star of the movie in the trailers when he was in it for like 15 minutes. That's unforgivable, but no, Destroy All Monsters is my fave, actually, the modern. But I like vintage. There. I registered my hot kaiju opinions with the court.
just looks like that. That's crazy.
That's like
Ammon Animations needs to make this
2019.
fella into a video game.
the hands.
At least an inspiration.
The hands being like bigger than the forearm is.
I do like 1999 Godzilla. I like Zilla. And it's, not only did I watch that movie like a billion times, but I was a fan of the Fox Kids show, and I don't hate that Godzilla design. I liked the little baby Godzilla. Like, I don't hate it. I kind of like seeing it in Total Wars over there. Kind of wish they'd put it in the canon.
Probably like.
The most edited
Hi,
part
Mercury.
of it.
Yeah, like yeah, it's hard for me to. Sorry.
Go on.
Fucked up. It's hard for me to believe that his hand, because he's got small hands.
Yeah.
He's got little baby hands.
Uh-huh.
And
Messing
his
things
baby hands are
That's
bigger
wild.
than his...
Zilla and
Okay.
Baby Zilla, all
Here you
of
go,
Zillas.
guys. Honestly, he probably doesn't look this bad in real life. I'm just saying.
No, he does. He does.
Walk in and be like, yo, I'm a real kaiju fan. And be like, what? Godzilla, Mothra, King Kong, you fake fan. And be like, no! Godzuki is where it's at. Fucking the Scrappy Doo of the Godzilla universe. Godzuki!
I've seen his legs. Have you seen his
Yes, Final
thighs?
Wars.
They're so
I watched
decrepit.
2000
Sending
Final Wars,
prayers.
but not the other one.
That's why. Okay, by the way,
You know what?
when I challenged him
Uh-huh.
to curling 20 pounds and you said,
I get what you mean now.
yeah,
I get what
no
you
way
mean.
that arm can curl 20
Okay,
pounds.
hold up, guys.
Maybe Kassadin is OP. Maybe Kassadin is OP.
I'm gonna try to recreate it.
So Ian has still got a picture of another man up and is judging his appearances. This is why we have to watch kaiju movies. Because this is where all the cowboys have gone, you see. He does kind of... Does he not kind of... Because he's got a little bit of the grease off of him. I think the pipes have thawed out and he can shower now. He's got a bit more of life to him. This kind of looks like the birth of his edgy era. Because I swear, when he's going all... Like, when he's, like, spurging or whatnot, you can kind of see the real Ian, like, stuck in there. Like, he's been possessed and his body's been taken over by a homunculus. It's very much Greed and Ling type thing. Like, I'm thinking the real one might escape. Ian covets Ethan's body because Anissa's really just like taking. She's still going. Narcissism's an amazing thing.
We got to get some that's a little oversized. I've been gaining mass though, so I don't know if this will work.
I'm more worried about if this human being is gonna make it. This is so pathetic.
Okay, this hand is out, and this is like...
I'm getting more scarred. Like, oh, this guy whose opinion is so bad, we're done with him, not friends. Let me get to the part where I'm picking over his picture and trying to do his pose. Because we're fucking high schoolers. My God. Is there any self-awareness? I do have an Ian theory, though. I have a theory. Okay, we're gonna give a bit of humility to this discussion. Yeah, Anissa this, Anissa that. But I was thinking the era before the adpocalypse, where you got Keemstar out here, Leafy is like #1 in the commentary community, really. Ethan Klein's out here being edgy. You got all the anti-SJW type of content. It must kind of be a mind warp. Just put yourself in the shoes of Ian, okay? Your money and your fame is off of being edgy and doing nuanced things that you're allowed to do with your freedom of speech and the freedom of YouTube back then. And then all of a sudden, one day, a light clicks. Boom. It's not cool anymore. Now, we've horseshoed back to you have to be the most pure person ever because everyone's criticizing little bitches now and everyone has to pass the purity test. And then all of a sudden, everything that Ian knew is done, and he's moving to like LA and Seattle, where I'm sure his former lifestyle and way of thinking was not okay. And then when you have a partner like Anissa who has no convictions, has no morals, nothing going on here, just pure narcissist, and then all of a sudden she just changes her worldview because she was doing anti-SJW stuff too. She just changes it all. And he might see that and think, oh, something's wrong with me. This is just the benefit of the doubt I'm trying to give, because I think, like, if you walk through his shoes and you look at this fake, superficial life he's been living, it makes no fucking sense. I don't know what streaming services are up to. I'm stealing everything again. I don't care. Fight me, streaming services, except HBO. Unless HBO starts having ads that isn't trailers, then I'm out. That's like their one thing. They are the home box office.
I can't. My proportions are too normal.
Okay. So what you gotta do?
I gotta get
If only Anissa had fucked Leafy.
my nerd net going on.
You gotta do this. Okay. And then.
Nah,
like.
So can I ask what joke that they're trying to tell here is? Can I ask what the funny haha that Ian's doing is? He's like, yes, it's an awkward, bad photo of Ethan, right? What point are you trying to make? Are you better? Do you also look really bad? Like, what is the joke? I know the joke isn't funny if someone has to explain it, but, you know, I'm not as empathetic and amazing as him, so I need someone to explain it to me. What is Ian accomplishing right now?
Okay.
that's as good as I'm gonna get. Nice. All right. When I said I was in in Vegas in a particular video, an unboxing video. There's a bunch of people who believed me, but I was just doing a reference to wearing a Las Vegas singlet. Oh my gosh. The little lit up part underneath his leg, right here, that looks like that could be his leg. What am I looking at? Oh, the pot of the plant. That looks like that could be his leg. Isn't that crazy? Little guy. Oh, wait, guys. I created an alert for subs and gifted subs. It should go like this, where it puts someone's name right there on the bottom.
It's like there's PR where all you do is sweep for a person. That's your job, to make them look good, to fix their image. It's almost like if there was an anti-PR person. Like, you know how there's in the Smiling Friends, you got the Smiling Friends and you had the evil ones from across the street. It's like iDubbbz has one of those.
I have some sound effects to go along with it. I haven't exactly figured out how to get that going, but yeah, it's still in the process.
Wait, guys. We went and saw Sarper, and Ian.
Oh my god!
Ian didn't want to go meet him in person, and I couldn't figure out why. And then when we were walking around the mall, Ian was like, I think he was like really short, and he said he didn't want to meet him because he looked really short. And I was very confused because he did not look short to me. He looked like Ian's height, but like he wears like oversized shirts.
Okay, Anissa's doing a classic one of her conflations. Like, what the hell is that? That was a
And no one laughs as hard at Anissa's humor as Anissa herself. You explained it to me, I still don't get what the joke was. I think I'm too dumb for Ian's fucking content.
I'd comment about how he looked really fucking short, and then I pieced it together that, okay, like, we were super high, we were in the back.
He was not
So
short.
having that perspective, like, up, like, I think a lot of people look short on stage. He's not short. Anyway, I decided that I didn't want to meet him because it was like an hour and a half of Sarper comedy.
He
did a good job.
He also dropped the F slur.
Yeah. Yeah, he dropped.
Surely you will never talk to that person again, and every time they tweet, you will reblog and say, this is the person who said the F slur. We're all hot monsters on the internet. Oh my god. Like, okay, so if Randall from Monsters, Inc., and then Randall from Recess, who's an adult, gets with Randall from Monsters, Inc., and they somehow have a child through future genetic scientific shit, they have twins, and it's these two.
He was pretty, he was not very PC, but I think it was overall it was an improvement from his, what we saw on 90 Day Fiancé, but yeah. He didn't say baguette. No, he said something that rhymed with baguette.
Fuck editing. Fuck that shit. What am I, a fat?
He's figuring it out, and that's part of his journey as well. Is just
their whole life is a post-mortem game dev log. Their first game did kind of well on Steam, but now it's not cool to say the N-word anymore. So here we are. We're on a journey to change.
Kind of figuring out what people are cool with and not cool with. It's a little rough around the edges, but he had some really good bits.
I also want to say really quickly, like, it was a little draining because, like, I think I've been a little bit traumatized on what it means to, like, be mean to your partner.
Mm-hmm.
But
oh my god, dude, there was so much comedy because he did have an opener, but his opener was like, what was it? She was like 10 minutes.
She was like 10 minutes long, and she was like a CBC radio host or something, and she just was talking about how fat and like literally calling her husband fat and disgusting and a fat piece of shit.
Who would ever degrade their husband in public like that. For a bit, God.
And talking about how he eats out of the garbage because he's a fat piece of shit. Like, literally, like...
That was what we were all meant to laugh at,
like,
was her calling her partner fat as fuck.
The whole 10
And
minutes.
gross.
And then at the end, she was like, oh, we're divorced or getting divorced. And then she's like, I'm fucking 23-year-olds. I'm getting 23-year-old dick or something, like, over and over again. And I was already so drained. I was like, this is so tiring. And then Sarper was just like... heterosexuality, am I right? Wife bothering me, am I right? Like,
yeah, it was a lot of the ball and chain kind of shit, like a lot of that, like, men, like, she's the boss, wife is the boss, you know, it's that classic thing. But no, I mean, there were some good jokes in there, and even the woman who did the my husband.
Hey, Anissa used to be anorexic, except for when she was making fun of Eugenia Cooney that time. That's her name, right? The spooky, scary skeleton?
Fat routine, like, it's funny in context and everything. It was just one of these things where Anissa and I are just, like, kind of surprised. Like, our exposure to the internet has rotted our brains a little bit, and it was like people were fucking cackling at this my husband is fat shit. like way more than I would have expected.
Your life is everything. You serve.
Oh, so do we really have to go to a stand-up show so they can try to sneak around and see what's publicly accepted in Edmonton, it seems. Kind of like they had to do for Seattle and California and change it all up. Well, let's see what that Piker boy is up to.
Welcome back to a series so espresso, even Diddy Piker subscribed. In today's video, Hasan is back trying to rewrite history. He's now claiming his 5-star hotel in Cuba also went dark, despite people literally having video evidence to the contrary.
I did enjoy seeing the clips though where the fucking internet is cutting out, like Hasan sipping his little espresso, looking all fancy. He's like, ah!
Back glazing communism, saying that medical bankruptcy doesn't exist in Cuba and that's why it's better? Delusional. He's coping hard while addressing the haters, claiming he wasn't even at his hotel most of the time. He was busy doing on-the-ground interviews and working hard. Hasan at the oil rig, of course. He's now trying to bring up Moist Critical and Asmongold, saying they are way richer than him, and therefore people should not get mad at him flexing designer clothes in front of poor people. Zero logic. He's once again trying the strategy of claiming to grow up broke in order to seem relatable. Absolutely nobody is.
Now, in case you forgot, there was a time in Hasan Piker's life where he only had access to $60K a year, and he had to buy, like, chicken from the fucking grocery store, not the organic kind, like, the kind regular people buy. He's one of us.
Is buying it. Streamer FanFan is being canceled for calling people regods. The woke police is after her. She has responded, doubling down, saying she does not care. Unhinged Twitter users are saying she supports the death of children and wars because she refused to talk about politics. Emiru 2.0. Subscribe to redistribute Hasan's wealth. I'm totally a socialist. What can I say?
Let's up those numbers!
Now let's begin. Right, so Hasan is back doing the Diddy Piker classic, lying and trying to rewrite history. So basically, after his insanely out-of-touch grift in Cuba, he was getting destroyed by Cubans, liberals, right-wingers, apolitical people. Basically everybody was coming for him, who saw the dichotomy of a rich person flexing their clothes, enjoying a 5-star luxury hotel, sipping espresso, going to bars and restaurants, while average Cubans suffered right next
Literally with that espresso.
to him. Well, now he's saying that your eyes are lying. His hotel also went dark. You know, all that footage we saw, the multiple angles to prove otherwise that his hotel was still running, his own statements saying his hotel had backup generators. Yeah, no, that was all false, guys. This is literally Dogtober 7 again. He's changing his story 10 different times when it's documented online. Hasan reveals his hotel also experienced power outages while going back and forth with the chatterer. Go ahead, prove the opposite, show the videos. What do you mean? That's not how proofs work. Okay, Hasan. Right, so it all started with this chatter saying, weird, your hotel was the only lights on in the whole city for much of your time there. Cuba really seemed to want to have you feel comfortable. And of course, their government would rather keep the American and Western commies happy on their humanitarian aid mission, obviously, rather than, you know, keeping their hospitals running.
Look, change the fucking goalpost. Goalposts motorized. Goalposts are moving 60 miles per hour. Weird, your hotel was the only lights on the whole city much of your time there. That's not true, by the way. It's literally not true, okay? Actually was true, lol. No, that's not true. You weren't even at the hotel for your stream? Yeah, I spent very little time in the hotel. I was busy working. I was busy going out and interviewing people. Go ahead, prove opposite, show the videos. What do you mean? Being anti-communist in 2026 is so funny to me. Gas prices are $9. Every company is shedding employees. Video games are ass. How good is capitalism doing, chatter? It's not. And yeah, if he were to stub his fucking...
That was clearly video games mentioned. Clearly an agent of Asmongold.
toe, he'd have to incur lifelong medical debt and do something that does not exist in Cuba, which is medical bankruptcy. Okay?
Right, Hasan. So medical bankruptcy, it doesn't exist in Cuba. It's a paradise, guys. Look, communism good. This is what I got from my trip. Wow. Hasan Piker, proven right again. Hasan, didn't you literally go there to pepper them with cash and provide humanitarian aid, right? So I don't really think they're doing too well at the moment, I feel like. I don't feel like the communism is working, but maybe if somebody donates you another $5, then you can kickstart it, right? Also, how do you have the audacity to say that that's not true? What the hell is wrong with you? Lying is OP. Back at it again.
Lying is OP, as I say all the time.
Reminder, in a previous video, Hasan literally said that is objectively true to a statement that was objectively false. Like, you actually cannot get more ridiculous than this guy. I mean, I feel like at this point, Hasan could probably tell his fan base that the sun is a square, and they would go, yeah, you know, Hasan said it.
No, the sun is a missile from Israel. Oh, no, wait, it's just the sun.
It must be correct. You know, I can look up in the sky and see the visual evidence, but my eyes are probably lying. In fact, my eyes are actually agents of Israel. Israel infiltrated my brain. It inserted neural network fucking brain chips or some shit in collaboration with Elon Musk, of course. And yeah, that's why the sun is actually a square. I mean, to subscribe to Hasan Piker's worldview, you have to do the most insane level of mental gymnastics, not believe your eyes, not believe your ears, not believe what people are saying, and only believe Hasan. That's the only way it works. Like, we literally have the footage, Hasan. Are you actually kidding me? We have multiple angles from multiple people. Not only that, we have your own word. You literally admitted that your hotel had backup generators, and you had this whole stream going over how you felt gross at the dichotomy of having power when people next to you didn't. Play the clip.
They also see how shitty their lives are and that money and energy goes to the hotels that aren't allowed to stay in. I personally experienced this, like, myself. I felt
that was different. That was for his chat. The other one was for LSF. Get it together.
Gross about the system as well, because people are, you know, experiencing abject poverty. And
I don't play rules for thee and rules for me on the channel. I gotta give Hasan Piker the same defenses that I gotta give Donald Trump. There's different scripts at play. Trump's got a speech that he gives to his fucking boomers in the nursing home that just vote Republican. He reads, basically, he's Twitter verses. He tells them what happened on his social media that day, or what he learned from other people at the golf game. Hasan here, he's got a script for his audience, and then a script for all the people clipping him, so he can hopefully get more views and keep riding that clout, because he did lose people when he was a sociopath and shocked his dog. It's true.
Darkness, complete darkness, but the hotels have generators. Hotels are privately owned, right? They're privately owned, and they have access to oil.
Also, this absolute clown unironically goes, I wasn't even in my 5-star hotel. Yeah, I might have booked that shit, but I was busy working, guys. I didn't even spend that much time in there. I was busy doing interviews. You know, I was going to bars and restaurants, you know, going to parties, getting fucking drunk or whatever, enjoying myself. But no, I was actually working, guys. Hasan Piker doing real, on-the-ground journalism, none of which we've actually seen, by the way. But no, Hasan was really hard at work, you know, getting the real perspective of the Cuban when he flexes his wads of cash, you know? Surely they won't say anything to literally just appease the guy waving a fat stack of cash in their face. But no, this is real work. You know, those of you working in the oil rig, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Hasan Piker is talking right now. He's a real worker. Right, so then he says that his hotel also had these power outages.
This is also not how proofs work, okay? I was in the hotel. Our hotel also experienced power outages, but it doesn't matter because the point I was trying to make earlier that you refuse to comprehend is that that hotel is privately owned. That is what America wants to do to the rest of Cuba, okay? America wants only private ownership to be able to literally have access to private oil sales, something that no other country has ever been subjected to. No country on the planet, okay? I like that you finally were able to Google it. I know. He finally ChatGPT'd it. I'm currently arguing with fucking ChatGPT. There are plenty of hotels on here that are not owned by the the Cuban government at all. Okay? And I don't give a fuck if it's owned by the Cuban government. Why do you care? Why do you fucking care? Again, that's a risk I am taking if there's a risk at all.
Sir, I believe you said it's because that evil U.S. made you stay there, but next time you go to Cuba, you're not going to be bringing those fancy golden shades with you with the small tints. You're bringing your fucking deal with it glasses, and you're saying, I'm breaking the law, U.S. government. I'm sure that's what you're going to do. Doesn't sound like it here.
I don't think there is any risk, but that's a risk I would be taking. You don't get to have a say on this. The American government doesn't get to have a say on this. The hotel itself is literally going through a private black market to purchase oil. You understand? It's not even the government's oil. It's not even state. It's not even state allocated resources.
Oh my God, there's no way this guy is using this fucking loophole of like, oh, the light flickered for about 5 seconds. Oh my God, my hotel had a power outage, guys. Yeah, but it also had a backup generator, dumbass. That's like the whole point of the situation. This guy's going out of his way to find like any tiny loopholes going, well, technically, well, actually, I was also suffering a blackout. Yeah, bro, didn't look like that to me. That shit was lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. You're not fooling anybody. Also, he goes, I was in a privately owned hotel in communist Cuba, of course. And then he goes, oh well, even if it's not privately owned, who actually cares? Who actually cares? Because communism number one, America bad. You're such a fucking bot, bro. Like, I can't. There's really no excuse to be a Hasan fan in 2026. I'm sorry. I thought they stopped doing lobotomies, bro. I don't know, man. Unless you were born yesterday, there's really no excuse. All you have to do is open your eyes. And knowing Hasan in the back of his mind, he's somehow like justifying this in his head, going like, well, that person said that my building was the only one which had electricity, which is actually not true because some of the ruling elite in Cuba, the government and their leaders, also had their lights on. So technically, this statement is false, guys. Yeah, Hasan, you got him. That totally changes everything. Oh, brother, this guy again. The witch hunt continues. He was literally doing his interviews, studying.
For real though, why does Mr. Singapore over here keep doing the, oh brother, this guy stinks? What fucking media is getting over there? Stop inflicting the East. America, I love Radical Moderate. Hi, how you doing? You're an electrician? That's why you're Pikachu. And God damn it, you're always here with the moderate view, and you know about rolling blackouts? Fuck.
The scenes on the ground. You cannot not be trolling, bro. I'm sorry, but like, you're so dedicated to this and trying to bring attention to the situation there. We should be thankful for the work he's doing. No, you should be thankful for the Legendary series to actually expose Hasan. I'm an electrician. That's not how rolling blackouts work. If his grid experienced a blackout, the hotel would lose power, which we have seen his grid did, and his hotel had power. His hotel would only lose power if the generators failed or ran out of fuel. He is lying. No. Hasan lying. Impossible. Never seen it happen in my life. He's got to be botting at this point. No way real people still take him seriously. Unfortunately,
Nope. Once again, I'm a fair arbiter of judgments here. I don't think Hasan view bots. He doesn't need to. I can see why his stream is quite entertaining. It's really all the nutters that are chatting. I believe there's a lot of people there that are just like, what is this person yelling about? Kind of like people keep popping into this chat just to hear me screech about shit for no reason. I think there's a lot of those.
Influence is very real. Unfortunately, Hasan Piker fans do exist. I don't know what sort of fucking chemicals they're drinking, what drugs they're taking, but the Casey Trons of the world do exist. The only people dumber than Chuck Yogurt's nephew are his followers. I mean, seriously, how many times does this narcissist terror supporter have to lie before they stop listening? Well, they don't consider any of these lies because they don't even bother to search for anything outside of the Hasan Piker stream. That is the only media they consume. If they dared venture outside their echo chamber, their brains would spontaneously combust. So it's kind of like a self-protective defense mechanism, right? That's all they've known their entire life. So when are these interviews with regular Cubans coming out? Well, there's two possibilities. One, they've said something he didn't like, so they're never coming out. Two, they're still never coming out because I highly doubt like Hasan was filming fucking YouTube videos out there, right? So if he was doing these interviews, I'd imagine he'd be streaming them, right? Now, if he later on drops some interviews with Cubans or whatever, I mean, I'd be pretty surprised, but I'd be highly skeptical of them as well because it's probably like state-approved media or whatever. Hasan challenges a chatter to upload video evidence into Twitch chat, despite the fact that Twitch chat blocks the uploading of videos. The videos people took of Cuba being blacked out while Hasan's 5-star hotel have lights are all over Twitter and YouTube, by the way. Nope. He's gonna wait 1 year and then claim it's AI. Just like, this is like his strategy with him shocking his dog Kaya as well, by the way. I guarantee you, if this guy is somehow still relevant in a couple years, he will claim that is AI. I'm like...
Do we want to take the poly market bet on this? This is either gonna go on forever, because we're like a year into Ethan versus Hasan drama. It's either gonna go on forever, or in 2 years we'll be free and no one will care about Hasan anymore. We'll be moving on to the next freak.
I'm not even kidding regarding this. Because eventually new people will come, they will forget, they won't have been there when October 7 happened, and then he can claim whatever the fuck he wants. It's not privately owned, why does he keep repeating this lie? Sure, it's great that content creators have power while people in Cuban hospitals have none and literally die. What a great use of energy, guys. It's being diverted to Kaya's shot collar, of course. I don't give a frig if it's owned by the Cuban government. He should care because he could face a hefty fine for staying in a hotel owned by the Cuban state. Well, he literally said that US law is completely stupid or whatever, so. But yeah, it doesn't matter if it's stupid, you still gotta follow it because it's the fucking law, dude. Funny how he claims he did.
I thought we had an evil fascist president with the Gestapo. Why is Hasan Piker breaking laws and not getting arrested?
All these interviews but conveniently can't show any of them. Yeah, this was like his defense regarding everything. It's like, it's okay that I'm wearing designer clothes, it's okay that I'm saying this expensive stuff, it's because I'm doing these interviews, and these interviews are worth more than anything, right? Yet there's no fucking interviews. Right, so for the 4th day in a row, Hasan is still fucking stun-locked regarding the story. He's still trying to justify him wearing designer clothes in front of poor people. And this time he's bringing up Moist Critical for some reason. I mean, for the love of God, dude, he said you shocked your dog one time, which is true, provably true and recorded on camera. And ever since you bring him up at even the most unrelated moment ever, you and your fucking loyal minion iDubbbz, right? Who call him this far-right fascist Nazi, unprincipled rat, Reddit warlord.
It's part of the pipeline, though. It's the same reason people wouldn't say Charlie, Moist Critical, is right-wing or like as ideologically fucked out there as like a Nick Fuentes or even Asmongold, right? Like, but he holds some space for the people in his audience who might have some differing opinions.
Hasan addresses desocialism but rich criticism.
I don't know who that person is, but I chuck a smile to myself every time I see Chris Knuzzler. Knuzzler. That's a fun last name.
Says he was seeking out drip when he was broke, and that a lot of clothes are sent to him, of course, Hasan, when he was broke. You know, in the multiverse, of course. Points to Asmongold and Moist Critical as examples of wealthy people who wear normal clothes. So it is possible. Wow. Oh my God.
The symbolism that you place on the articles of clothing that I wear is in your mind, okay? That's it. Because at the end of the day, the level of financial success that I've attained would not change whether I wear tattered clothes or expensive articles of clothing. And this is before we even...
Okay, because he does buy Gucci, he streams himself going to, like, fucking Gucci and Louis Vuitton stores and buying that shit retail, not even on Poshmark to help, you know, someone reselling their shit or nothing. Don't do that. But he buys all that stuff, but now I see what he means. Like, the price you pay for clothes is really just a vibe, depending on where you are in life. So it really doesn't matter. Help the Middle East by helping Hasan.
Realize that, you know, when you are an influencer or when you have a big platform, people just like send you shit. This is not a serious or sincere argument. You are demanding that I guess, LARP. If this was the case, Asmongold would be the true communist from your perspective, regardless of the reactionary garbage.
He is the true socialist. He's rich, but just lives in that same house and doesn't hire a maid. Jealous.
That he puts out on a daily basis. Do you find yourself in agreement with that? Do you think Asmongold, who wears the same tattered t-shirt over and over again, is actually a communist? Both Asmongold and Moist Critical are far wealthier than I am, and yet they wear regular articles of clothing. I mean, I do as well, but, you know, I do have expensive articles of clothing.
Right. It's in your mind, guys. So Hasan being this complete out-of-touch, rich Hollywood elite, it's all in your mind, right? You just have a virus of some sort, right? Hasan, have you ever thought that it's about courtesy? You know, if you go visit a bunch of people who are starving, probably don't eat a giant fucking bucket of KFC, you know, don't eat a feast in front of them, right? It's just sort of disrespectful. And I just find it insane how many times he's doubling down on this, because it's so easy to just dress down for one trip, right? Just wear normal ass clothes, but instead he'd rather defend this over and over and over and defend it.
They're all these fucking e-celeb millionaires acting like they're fucking A-list billionaires, though. It's like, he'd probably justify it by like, TMZ did take a picture of me there, and what will you have me wear? Adidas? Disgusting. They sell that at Myers.
for future trips as well. He's basically saying, hey, if I went again, I'd still probably wear designer clothes. Did like a genie put a curse on you or something? Like, holy shit, my outfit must be above $5,000 or like my family dies. What the heck? Also, for the love of God, Asmongold and Moist Critical being rich has nothing to do with this at all. I mean, if I had to guess, right, they probably just wear regular clothes because they are comfortable and that's what they're used to. That's kind of how I do it as well, right? Most people do it that way. And in general, I'd say they are way more down to earth and relatable to the average person than you in your Hollywood mansion. Now, yes, they might be significantly more richer than you, but still they are more relatable and people like them 100 times more than you. I mean, think about how insane it is that Moiskin literally just put out a video saying he earns like $30 million and people still like him. People still appreciate him, right? And that's what we're saying all this time. It's not about you being fucking rich. A lot of people are rich.
Till the second he has a take that people don't like, and I'm sure this happens often, he has a fucking take people don't like, and then all of a sudden it's like they count money, do that rude thing we were taught not to do as kids, most of us. They're like, and he's worth 35 million. It won't matter that he fucking shut off monetization or that he does charity work. None of that. It's interesting how every good thing a person does, whether it's for clout or not, it impacted a life and was a good thing, right? All gets thrown away the second you make the public opinion hive mind mad. Like, at least we give fucking Jim Jones his credit around here.
It's the fact that you shove it in people's faces. It's the fact that you're LARPing as a socialist communist and doing the sort of poverty tourism in the worst, most elite way possible. The most let them eat cake type way possible. I mean, just think about it. I mean, no sane person goes up to a bunch of poor people and goes, I was peppering them with wads of cash. Like, what fucking person says that? That's like the most ignorant, douchey statement to make.
Just peppering people with just wads of cash for the most part.
Anyways, speaking of people like rewriting history, right? Hasan is once again going back to the old fan fiction saying that he used to be broke. And when he used to be broke, he used to have the same opinions as now. He used to try to dress like a fancy person. Of course, that is the first priority of every broke person, as Hasan would know, right? Hasan, for the last time, you're not Asmongold, okay? You don't have this like zero to hero story where you were broke and now you're rich. You were always frog-sized on a horse, even in your childhood.
He's not lumping. He's not a lumping prole. No, you're wrong. He's not a prole at all. He owns multiple businesses. This is what I mean. This is pure aesthetic markers that you are identifying and hyper-focusing on. It's pure liberalism. Never.
Thank you for getting your bird hands out. We just watched Hasan transition before our very eyes.
I talk about it, even though I had this exact same perspective when I didn't have any expensive clothes whatsoever or didn't have any money whatsoever. And yet now that I make it, people say, oh, you're just defending yourself. You're engaging in a defensive posture. You just want to do hyperconsumption. You just want to do hyperconsumption. You're selfish. Ultimately, it's unproductive all the same. Isn't your mom a mega landlord? Yes, the biggest. Very wealthy family and background. Yes. Super powerful. Notice how this is just an entry point into establishing like some kind of insincerity. I take care of my family financially. I'm very fortunate. I'm very, very fortunate. And therefore, I can do that.
Yeah, so he goes, I take care of my family financially. Hasan is such a responsible son of a billionaire, right? Just such a responsible nephew of a multimillionaire. Brother, billionaire dad, multimillionaire uncle, landlord mom, streaming career, gifted to you by your uncle.
They just happen to be average folk, though. Enter my age to calculate my acuity score. How old am I? My score is okay.
Uncle, boosted by destiny, entire life handed to you. You never had to grind through and do the initial stages of content creation like the rest of us. And you still have the audacity to go, oh yeah, I'm taking care of my family. Buddy, they took care of you for 30 fucking years. The least you can do is do something back, and they don't even need it. Obviously, they're wealthy. And you know what would actually be taking care of your family? Not going online and completely ruining the Piker name, right? Completely ruining your own reputation and by proxy, everybody related to you. You're doing irreparable damage to your family name. Imagine you as like a dad or a mom, and then you find out your son is this unhinged fucking sociopath terrorist supporter who denies atrocities such as women getting.
We've seen worse on Ewu. What's your point?
grape, says that babies are settlers or whatever the fuck. Just unhinged, psychopathic shit, openly racist, anti-Semitic. It's just disgusting. Any parent would be completely disappointed. And by the way, Hasan routinely says that Asmongold's dad would be disgusted with him or whatever, right? And his dead daddy all constantly brings him up as well. I mean, buddy, look at you. Also, about the growing up broke thing, I mean, we went over this in some fucking episode, God knows at this point, but we all know Buddy's capping, okay? We've done the timeline, we've went over this song and dance a million times. He just desperately wants to seem relatable to his audience. I was once poor, guys. Look at me. Now I've made it. But the job is not done. You need to donate me your last $5 so I can install the new patch. You know, the new patch of communism, guys.
Arms for the poor, the son always be saying, but never, like, distributes it.
It's coming, trust me. I'm about to install it in America right now. Anyways, then he repeats the same story from last time. He says that his clothes are all just gifted and therefore it doesn't matter. He actually doesn't buy anything expensive, guys. Everything he ever owns, it's gifted by fans.
By the way, there's no truth to what these people are fucking claiming anyway. Okay? Most of my shit is vintage or gifted or sent in PR drop.
You literally, well, maybe he got paid to do streams. I severely doubt it, though. When those places pay for things, it'll be on, like, Real Housewives, like Bravo stuff, like actual people try to portray high-class life, not this streamer shit, because our parents wouldn't want to watch that on Bravo. Not yet.
But the irony is, there's never been a point. You saw that because someone who's reactionary presented it as a talking point, and you got fucking played. Also, you literally admitted, yeah, you're...
Yeah, that's how it works. That's what you do. But your fucking point.
Hobbies that you like have creative value. You feel like your hobbies are important to you. You have a different set of standards. But at the end of the day, fashion is also artistic expression. I'm not going to defend that. It doesn't matter. My point is, this is utterly unproductive. Where you take pics, everyone knows how expensive the brands are. That's the entire point. No, they don't. No, they do not. No, they do not. None of them have like branding on them. When I was broke, I was still trying to seek out drip. And now that I have the capabilities of purchasing it, oftentimes it's free regardless. I want to see people's work enabled by my donations. I mean, you've been in here long enough. I think you know that that's happening, right? Not just the one-time fundraisers. Okay, brother. All of this unironically turns into, once again, why socialism but rich? That's it. That's literally it. That's not a critique at all. Okay, why socialism but rich? Show me all of your fucking... I, as a singular individual, need to go through your finances personally. That's insane. You're not engaging in praxis at all. You're just being a fucking weird.
Wow, Hasan. I wonder why. Your commie fans want to actually know where their money is going, Hasan. When they donate their money to you, they want to know what you're actually using it for. Also, I have a feeling they kind
In fairness, when Hasan isn't doing a charity stream where it says the money is going to this, it quite frankly is none of his audience's business. Like I said, they should use their own brains to consider this guy's wearing fucking Gucci and has all this shit and drives a Porsche and is going on expensive vacations. I think I would rather spend my money on an up-and-coming streamer or someone more indie. They're consumers. They can do what they wish with their money. Hasan should tell them not to ask.
of expect you to redistribute your wealth, you know, sort of put your money where your mouth actually is. Also, this is such a brilliant excuse as well. It's like, oh yeah, you know, I just have perfectly fitting clothes, perfectly fitting accessories, in my size, obviously, because my fans just gift me all of it, right? My broke fans are gifting me $5,000 outfits that I use, of course. I don't.
Now, things that, like, that Supreme, so they do merch drops. These people, if they have like 50,000 views on them at a time, they'll get closed, but I doubt it's the high luxury brands.
I don't buy anything, of course. In fact, even my $3 million mansion, it was gifted to me. By who, Hasan? Who the fuck's gifting that shit? Your billionaire dad? And I will just never get over Hasan and this constant back and forth of him trying to justify being this absolute goober, comic book villain, Hollywood-ass elite. Every single caricature fits him perfectly. And he's still trying to justify it, being like, I'm a man of the people. Dude, genuine advice, I feel like people would like you so much more if you just went, yeah, guys, I fucking love designer clothes. I buy the shit because I'm rich and I don't care, okay? I enjoy my luxury. I don't care if I'm a hypocrite. I'm just gonna do it anyways because I like flexing. I don't care if I'm going on this humanitarian mission. I don't care if I'm being in front of a bunch of poor people. I like to flex. I'm a Hasan Piker. I love to flex. At least that would be somewhat honest, right? But you insist on lying. You insist on playing both sides. You insist on going,
Well, when that Jack Doherty and the Rice Gum did it, we didn't like it, so I don't know. I don't think you win either way. I don't know why I'm on the Hasan defense squad, but it's like... Because him with the espresso cup just put such a smile on my face this week. He gets a pass of some sorts.
Well, I'm actually such a good person as well. Just shut the fuck up. Oh, brother. Yep, as I have said multiple times, Hasan backs me up here. Bro, I don't think Hasan has ever acknowledged your existence. And it was super obvious as well. Influencers get free stuff in exchange for advertisement. It's really not hard, but there is such an echo chamber around political streamers that genuine opinions are hard to come by. Now, I gotta give it to you. I gotta give it to you. You are a professional rage baiter. 36 replies, holy shit. 2 likes, oh my. You know one of them was him. Wait, but you can't be a bot because you're replying to everything. Why doesn't he give it away? He does charity work. We live in a capitalist society. If you don't like it, you might like Hasan's content. He advocates for a socialist system. Was he sent the $3 million mansion for advertising? Ding, ding, ding. Bought a house. Yeah, this can't be a bot. You're using images. Holy. Just a full-time professional rage baiter who's apparently a lawyer. Hasan's completely ignoring the fact that he chose to wear thousands of dollars of accessories. Nobody forced him. He advertised his plan to go to Cuba a month in advance. It wasn't a month. It was over a year. He was talking about it an entire year ago that the Cuban government was literally inviting him. He talked about it on his podcast.
The Cuban government actually hit my contact from the embassy.
Guys, stop. He grew up poor, of course. The only person poor in this picture is the poor horse, who has to withstand the weight of mini frogging. If you're on people in extreme poverty in Cuba, it takes literally 0 effort to throw on some sweats and a hoodie. You don't need to flash a Rolex at people who won't make 100 USD. No, Hasan would respond saying, they don't even know what a Rolex is. It doesn't matter, guys. They're too focused on the wads of cash I'm throwing them. Anyways, apparently he's getting cooked on Twitter and he's trying to meme it. Hasan leans into the poverty tourism accusations. Cuban Minister of Health, while we appreciate your journalism, Hasan, I beg you to restrict your hotel streaming setup to a mere 2 fan cool towers and 3 8K Ultra HD monitors. You're already using all of our dialysis electricity, and soon we'll have none left for the neonatal ICU. Hasan Piker, no. They let me do it because they respected my expensive grip. Of course, trying to lean into the memes. Yeah, this doesn't work when you're actually just a piece of shit, right? It's like when you attempt to make dog shocking jokes. You actually did that shit, man. You don't get to do this.
Is Kai still alive, bro? Show us the shock collar, bro. She's dead. I killed her.
Asmongold Maga be like, the US is blockading Cuba and I'm bringing them humanitarian aid. Why are you wearing clothes? Yes, that's the situation. That's what's going on. I really hope to God Hasan is paying you, because if you're doing this shit for free, you need to get a life. Just when we thought he couldn't get worse, that's a new one. That's a new one. Hasan Cockroach, Shocking Kaya, and a bunch of like patients on the side. That's actually crazy. Oh my God, we got the second Hasan bot. The trip was a success because you guys are still talking about it. Thank you for the support. How is that a success, bro? Like, even Hasan admitted that he hates this. He hates this. He admitted that any publicity is not good publicity, and this is really harming his brand. Moving on to streamer FanFan being canceled for using the R word. Holy regard alert. Victoria Ducharme calls out FanFan for using the R word. Now, keep in mind, in the past, people were canceling FanFan as well for making a bunch of offensive jokes at the Streamer Awards, QT's event.
This is one of those people I've never heard of before until the Streamer Awards. All these people feel like psyops to me. Either that or I've gotten old.
And she was making a bunch of, dog shocking Hasan jokes, etc., etc. Some Diddy Kai Cenat jokes.
Hasan is here. Is that a vibration remote in your pocket, or are you just excited to be here?
I'll put it on you later.
Is that a threat or like a... What was that? Oh, and also, congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
It's getting to a point that I cannot watch any big Marvel rival streamers because they're either misogynistic, racist, ableist, and their chats and friends are complicit and encourage them to continue the antics. Why are we spamming the R word in the big 2026? Grow up. If there's a slur that hurts marginalized communities, I don't know why we're saying it. Oh my God, the Hasan bot is here too. I can't post a comment without 50 Asmongold fans calling me it lol. It's genuinely upsetting to see the complete lack of basic vocabulary. Maybe it's just Asmon fans though. We'll see. No, you are a colossal regard. Like, you fit the definition, pal. And I love how there's 43 replies. What are you saying, that making hundreds of people call you regarded? Asmon doesn't own that word. You just interact with him the most. They're just an immature bot. Bro, I'm convinced you're a bot. Like, there's no way. Right, so FanFan responds, addresses the R word backlash, doubles down. Absolute regards.
And Imperator linked me a fucking tweet from this dumb bitch on Twitter who's like, I can't watch any big...
Whoa! Ma'am, do you not listen to H3H3? You're not allowed to say the B word anymore.
Marvel rival streamers because they're all horrible people for saying retard. Me, big Marvel rival streamer? Me? I also got linked a screenshot of one of her tweets, and it was one of her tweets quote retweeting Necros. Necros being like, I don't think people are banning supports because I don't actually think people are banning supports because they're sexist. I think people are banning supports because supports are strong right now. And her being like, misogyny is everywhere. And I'm like, yeah, that tracks. That fully tracks. That someone who thinks supports being banned is due to sexist reasons would also treat the word retard like the N-word. He's like, why are you? Oh my god, I can't. But like,
Man, all these people just becoming sentient, becoming human before our eyes as they learn unempathy at 32.
like calling me a big Marvel rival streamer is also hilarious. Like, this is why I don't fucking stream the game. Community is awful. Yes, I am better than people who continue to say slurs even though they are told they are wrong. I'm talented, gorgeous, smart, politically aware, and incredibly creative. These are the qualities that specifically make me better than you. You, however, are an embarrassment. Can't even support the big Yahoo nowadays without Twitter coming for your ass. Jesus. Oh my god, and another comment was talking about how I never talk about what's going on in the country. In the country. The country. USA. Me. Bitch, I don't care. Like, yeah. She never talks about the issues going on in the country. The only country in the world. Like, come on. Yes, I'm Canadian. No, I don't talk about Canada either. I don't give a fuck. I don't have to talk about current issues. You just messaged me. You're getting canceled again, by the way. Get ready.
Base? Base?
I just bitched about it on stream. Absolute retards.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like people probably need bigger problems in their life than to actually get mad about this small shit. But no, I agree. Anyone who says the R word, horrible person, worst person in the world, can't believe you do that. I personally only skillfully use the term regard, colossal regard. It's completely different, obviously. Personally, I think it hits much better, doesn't get me demonetized on YouTube, helps me farm Diddy Piker and the friend group much more effectively, of course. But yeah, I mean, funny response there. Usually they, you know, cower before the mob trying to cancel them. I feel like this person is doesn't give a shit, you know? Also, reminder, Hasan used to use the word all the time until suddenly he magically turned into the most woke person ever. Play it.
I can't argue with retards, okay? You're retarded. I'm being ableist, and you're fucking retarded.
Has been responded based, I'm not sure how, but somewhere along the line, the HR Karen controlling mindset was allowed into the gaming community. Glad to see they're being rightfully bullied out of it again, guys. Keep it up, guys. They deserve it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, these people just don't care, right? They want to have some level of power over you by policing something you're saying, and then when you apologize, they feel extremely powerful. They did the same thing to Emiru, where they were bullying her into saying a political opinion, and then eventually, after a ton of backlash, it finally worked. She caved, she put out this long statement, and then even that wasn't enough. After that, they were saying, well, why are you friends with Asmongold, you know? Anyways, so then fellow unemployed WestJet responded,
saying, I don't care about innocent men and women and children beaten, murdered, kidnapped, and put into concentration camps is actually beyond evil. Explains why she was so sympathetic towards Zionists. Wow, you're so much better. I hope they... That is an appropriate response to people who use the N-word, which is what they were referencing. I feel bad for the black homies. You know, white people showed up, they ruined the word Riz, and now they're like doing all this. Like, shut up. Shut up! I don't know, man. If I had Asmongold and the greasy basement dweller incels defending me, I would probably hate myself for real. It is absolutely weird how bad these people want to say the R word. In any conversation they have, it's literally just a word. And this is just a father who's probably missing from your life. And there it is, the classic. Pick me, pick me. If a girl that has an opinion that goes slightly against the grain, she's automatically a pick me. And because women aren't very confrontational, a lot of them just don't say anything.
oh yeah, heaven forbid you're a woman on the wrong side of things on the internet, right? Suddenly you're a...
Thank you. Thank you, men, for validating us who aren't on that crazy side. Once again, I don't understand the pick me, like, who once picked here? You called all these people ugly, disgusting trolls. So, according to you, that would mean all these pick-me's that are lusting for these disgusting incels are, like, into ugly fetish. Why do you all want to live in a world where 50% of the population is into an ugly fetish? That makes no sense.
pick me. Oh, you're a woman and you hate Hasan. I guess you're just a pick me because everybody loves Hasan. I mean, regards, they definitely do love Hasan. That's very true. But yeah, heaven forbid you actually think for yourself. That is just not allowed, right? That is just not allowed in this landscape. Also, my God, that tweet was so insane. When did Fan say anything about children being murdered? Like, she literally just called some gamers regards. You know, I don't know how that's related at all. I guess she said that she, like, didn't care about politics or something, and that means that she wants children dead. That is the equivalency we're making right now. classic Twitter. Anyways, then they call her like a Zionist or something. These have got to be like, you know, Hasan adjacent people.
I got into it with her and her incel fan base a while back over the same thing. She's an ableist, a Zionist sympathizer. Her and the people who keep watching her like, WTF are all they doing, bro? I hate to say it, but they sound kind of jealous. Dude, it's the internet. People watch everybody. People watch Rakai and Jack Doherty. Like, what are we doing here?
Wait, what you mean? What you mean? What?
An introduction of yourself as a streamer.
He needs to go on that Kaisen Nat reading wave. Anyway, back to Fan. Low-key, I gotta give her credit where credit is due. She stood her ground, doubled down, and didn't fold like Emaru did. You know how much of a loser you have to be for Asmongold to be praising you in the replies. How embarrassing for you. Here comes trouble, make it double. Why is she a woman of color but acts like a 17-year-old white boy from Ohio? You hear that, nerds? Only white people are allowed to say are like, what are we doing here? This reminds me of that one weird Biden statement.
If you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
I will continue to spend my time on things that matter, including but not limited to attending my local protests, being politically active online, educating people when I can, and holding my peers accountable.
If that is what matters in life, then I'm not surprised why some...
And with that, Victoria Doomcharm has taken the watch, and only upon their death will their watch end.
People...
I mean, that sounds about right, not gonna lie. Like, that type of person is the exact type to do this sort of like woke policing of, oh yeah, I'm actually such a better person than you, right? Because, you know, I'm completely unemployed. I go out on the streets and I chant my support for the dictator. You know, I'm also pro-LGBT, but I'm also pro-Hezbollah, you know? Real logical conclusions here. I mean, that's basically the type of person we're talking to here, right? There is no level of critical thinking going on. It's simply the NPC script has been downloaded into their brain. They've been watching a bunch of Hasan Piker streams. Let me support the current thing. Brain has been turned off. I must go with the mob, be a colossal regod. And holy, you just set a world record. Regod of the week. Congratulations. People responded, world before, world after. No, but think about the children. Oh no, she said a word. How will we survive? Bro, I can't imagine being like a full-grown person and having like a meltdown because somebody said like a word on the internet. Like, holy shit, you really have no problems. Least unhinged fan controversial statement, to be honest. Yeah, apparently this girl says a lot of unhinged shit. But like, this wasn't even controversial or anything like that. I feel like it's just, you know, saying a bunch of people should stop harassing her, right? I will die on this hill. We shouldn't use that word to refer to people who have real genetic issues like Down syndrome, but I 100% reserve the right to use that word to refer to people who do not have the disabilities, yet will still choose to act the way.
That's pretty much always been the rule I've grown up with. As long as you don't actually mean it.
They do. Note, I didn't use the word in this comment because YouTube would shadow ban my comment if I did. Just another symptom of the problem. It's okay. You can say, Regod. No problems with the Regod. Trust me, it works. It hits just as hot. In fact, it hits better because it's funnier. Absolutely monumental W from Fan. I don't want to talk about real world issues on stream based. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they want fucking streamers to talk about this shit. They don't know anything. They literally don't know anything. Case in point.
It's almost like people want propaganda and stuff spread. Because it's either they're on the same side as you, 1000%, and they get a signal boost your message, or they're not, and you get a signal boost their death.
Hasan Piker. He's supposed to be the expert. He's actually a political streamer. He's got his poli-science degree from 2013, and he's the most regarded of them all, right? So, like, how are you gonna expect a non-political streamer to say anything? Rent is paid, it always is. Now click this video, or you become a regarded Hasan fan. Fate worse than death.
Alright. Well, since I'm doing drama, I want to see what, Asmongold, I haven't been agreeing with his takes lately. I think Black Snape is okay, because if it was White Snape, it's just gonna be, that's not Alan Rickman. So, I think it's a correct take. He's not gonna lie to me about Cuban history, I know better. But he is an immigration solution take, I guess, and people didn't like it.
A few weeks back, Asmongold got into drama after a clip went viral online of him talking about immigrants, saying he would immediately take the opportunity to deport them if given the chance.
I'm honestly at the point where I would rather deport our fellow Americans. And they said, then we'll import all the immigrants because they have this thing called talent, whereas I can name a lot of Americans whom don't, but I'm not allowed to have my way.
And that he would do it brutally and without care, even compiling videos of it and putting Pokemon music over the videos. At one point, even saying that they were parasites. This upset and got the attention of many online, including Hasan, who said that he got banned on Twitch for saying Zionist animals. Asmongold just receives
You should be banned from Twitch for many things. You shouldn't talk about it at all, Hasan. Just shut up. You don't get to talk about bans and lack thereof on Twitch.
No repercussions. Asmongold responded, but also clarified his position to be towards the Somalis as well as scammers. But there's a lot to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus
Hasan probably hasn't talked about Minnesota in weeks.
Asmongold's immigration solution. It starts when Hasan Diddy Productions meme account posts this clip of Asmongold with the caption, Asmongold demands a solution to deal with migrants in America and offers to help ICE personally brutalize families.
All of this is by design. I say this over and over, and I will continue saying it. They are doing this on purpose. They are doing it so they can continue to fund these parasite migrants into our country. And that's the reason why. And by the way, for you guys that are in Europe that are watching this, the same thing's happening over there. The West has a huge problem that we have an infection and we refuse to admit that there's a problem. There is clearly a problem, there is clearly an affliction, and there is also clearly a solution. But they don't want to talk about it.
Asmon, I know you just be spitting facts, giving you the benefit of the doubt. But you can't talk about these things and use the word solution. There's a whole culture that kind of ruined that. So just don't. Because people are going to be thinking they're going to be sending pictures from that fucking, what was that movie, Children of Men? Of the Fugees, and they're going to be like, this is happening in the UK right now.
That because it might make them feel bad. That has to stop. Like, if I knew that I could get these people deported and sent back to Guatemala or Somalia or wherever the fuck they came from, if I knew I could do that, I would take a break from my stream. I'd stream less so I could do that all the time. I would be backing these guys up every day. Oh no, I'd show up at their house with the ICE agents. I'd show up like Ash Ketchum. I'd say, guess what? Guess what? Get your shit. Nah, bring your family too. Let's go, boys. Come on. Get in the van. Get in the red and blue van. Gotta catch them all. That's right. I would do this, and honestly, I'd make videos about them, like other, you know, like. And I'm gonna be real. Like, I would be so brutal to these people. People would say it's too much. I would be filming them crying, walking out, getting dragged out. I'd put like Pokemon theme music over it. I'd do the whole thing. I hate them. I hate them.
They then continue saying, Asmongold singles out Somali Americans and calls them all burdens to society.
Okay, like I said, I'm not agreeing with the words and the way he's using the words here, but right away we got the Hasan Diddy Productions to frame it as in singled out the Somalis. No, he said people like Somali and others. Learn context and grammar. Jesus Christ, I didn't pay attention that much in language arts, but I figured out context.
And criminals, attaching this clip of Asmongold and saying over 83% of Somali Americans are citizens, and in Minnesota alone, they contribute over $8 billion to the economy.
If you look at the way that people from Somalia have integrated into British culture, how they've integrated into American culture, how they've come from, let's say, Japan, you will see one common variable every single time. It's that these people are total drains on the society. They are massively problematic. They're scamming, they steal things, they do not integrate, and at the end of the day, they are a negative for the societies that they come to. So why would you bring in all of these people that have such a high rate of there being a negative outcome? Why would you ever do that? It's stupid.
Zach replies, 89% of Somalians in America are on welfare of some sort. Definitionally, that's a drain on the system. Poneswoggle says, this dude literally.
Well, let's fact check. What'd he say? Because we have someone that says they contribute that much. Like I said, let's see if they're right. Can't just accept things people say on the internet. That's what I don't understand. Why everybody's just so willing to see the things they say, whatever labels. Like, y'all, since when is shit on the internet real? First thing you should think is it's a lie. Can you fact check this phrase? 89% of Somalians in America are on welfare of some sort. Okay, what you got for me, co-pilot? No credible national data supports the claim that 89% of Somalians in America are on welfare. The closest real numbers come from Minnesota-specific studies. There's Somalians elsewhere. Just saying, hashtag not all. But that should be something that should be assumed. But when Hasan talks the way he does and uses those words, those dog whistles, you know, he doesn't make it seem like you should always assume hashtag not all. They also refer to households, not individuals, mostly to Medicaid. The 88 to 89% number comes from political rhetoric, not verified data. The White House has provided no evidence. Minnesota data exists, but it's not national. 81% of Somali immigrant households in Minnesota receive some form of benefit. That's a huge number. But it's in Minnesota, and as I said, there are Somalian groups. I think the problem is the not assimilating thing, and that's on the government and all the people bringing this over. That's where the fixing needs to happen. Nearly 90% of Somali households with children receive benefits. Okay, there. We did the fact checks, so we don't just believe things on the internet.
Definitionally, that's a drain on the system. Poneswoggle says, this dude literally never leaves his house. How does anything happening anywhere even affect him? Basically a hermit with a webcam. Amos says, what does that absolute scumbag actually give Twitch to spew lies and putrid fantasies all day without consequence? And Dirty Hobbit says, you're mad because it's based. The average IQ is like 74. You realize we consider 70, right? Diatonic replies to the original clip of Asmongold by saying, nice way to cut the context where he was referring to people involved in fraud schemes. You guys really can't do anything without being dishonest. And Hasan V Productions meme replies, 1. No, the people committing the fraud weren't even migrants. He just wants to justify cruelty. 2. If he cared about fraudsters, why not focus on the biggest one of them all? Attaching a graph saying Donald Trump is profiting off the presidency and showing an increase from 2024 to 2020.
I will say the same thing to you, Twitter, that I said to Congress on C-SPAN. Donald Trump wasn't in Minnesota. He didn't do it. He doesn't get to be part of this conversation, actually. This is the one time we don't need to bring him into drama. He likes it when you do that, because then he gets to tell you that you're dumb. He's the boss of the country, so what are you going to do about it? And then you cry, cope, and seethe. What if y'all just didn't talk about Trump?
2025. The Great Wanderer says, I will be so brutal to them. Attaching a post by Chris Matman that says, you'll do nothing. Off. Yoma says, if people spoke about white people like this, you people would be crying up and down. You cry about white genocide all the time. We aren't stupid, and people like you aren't serious. Lamau. 679 Enthusiast says, Asmon Roach dealing with migrants IRL. Attaching this drawing of Asmon saying, get out of my country. And the caption, Asmongold forgets that he isn't on the internet. Hasan quotes the clip by saying, Twitch banned me for saying Zionist animals, by the way. And Banana Juju replies, rare Twitch W. And 679 Enthusiast
I want everybody, when they see Hasan's tweets, to start thinking of him as a woman, and then think about how fucking crybaby and bitchy it sounds.
replies with this image of Hasan and Asmon and the caption Twitch in a nutshell. And it shows Twitch yelling at Hasan and blushing at Asmon. Shonda Black quotes the clip by saying, pure filth. The fact that Twitch is allowing this scourge on the platform will forever be a stain in their reputation. And Asmongold replies, y'all just keep posting my greatest hits. And Paul replies to Asmongold, you are a disgusting, self-hating piece of coward rotting in your own filth, J-Oing to fantasies of showing up to immigrant families' doors, brutalizing them, and filming their kids cry because that's the only way a pathetic parasite like you can pretend to feel powerful, instead of facing how utterly worthless and broken you really are. No one of your viewers will change that, and you know that. And
though I don't know what kind of cope these people have, I am sure he feels fine. I feel like he is not losing a wink of sleep.
John replies, it's not brutalization to send people to the countries of which they are citizens. You are not persuasive, Paul. Yara quotes the clip by saying, bro, can the pendulum please swing
Dude, no, it's coming back to the middle where hopefully it'll fucking stay for a while, because y'all are nuts and need to get fucking lives.
Left now.
This is the VTuber who thinks children shouldn't have that whole consent thing. That's lame.
I'm tired of seeing how this disgusting, horrible rhetoric is being normalized. There is an incentive for this freak to get even more hostile because he has nothing else in his life, and I'm sick of it. When is it enough? Asmongold. And Dogs Jones replies, the pendulum is swinging now. Back towards normalcy and away from the madness idiots like you and Hasan Piker are giving platforms to. Asmongold responds to some of the backlash, and Yeet posts the clip of it with the caption, Asmongold responds to those trying to get him banned over his position on migrants who scam.
Hard to get me banned? Are they gonna try and get me banned again? For what? What's it for this time? Twitch banned me for saying Zionist animals. What is this? A solution to deal with migrants in America? Sit in Cuba? The hotel room? Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. Like, they're gonna try all the time, right? But, like, the reason why they do that is that they're not willing to engage what I'm saying in good faith. So instead of that, they have to resort to attacking something that I didn't say. The Clipper admitted that was, wait, the Clipper admitted it was out of context? Wait, what? No, the people committing fraud weren't even migrants? What is this here? If he cared about fraudsters, why not focus on the biggest fraudster? It's Donald Trump. What does Donald Trump have to do with it? Like, I mean, are they committing fraud or not? I mean, obviously, like, I mean, overwhelmingly, a lot of these people that do this fraud are, like, from immigrant communities. It's obvious that this is the case. I mean, really, you just look at the videos, you look at the listings, you look at everything. It's obvious that these are the people that are doing it. I mean, it's not. So what is it? They're mad that that I said that we have to get rid of the parasites that are in the country that are scamming people. Yeah, I think it's true. I'm going to vote for whoever does it, too. I think everybody else should. The reason why they're getting mad at me for saying this is because I'm one of the only people that's saying it. That's the reason why. Called me for saying Zionist animals. It's because you're just talking about Jews, man. That's the reason why. It's so obvious. This is it. I mean, like, if there's any denial, like, the thing is that with Hasan, there used to be like a level of deniability, but like whenever you say that things are Israeli, like whenever Ethan is doing something and everything that's Israeli just happens to overlap one for one with a Jewish stereotype, it doesn't really leave a lot to the imagination. It doesn't. I feel like it's pretty obvious. He tried this. The thing is that, like, again, they try this every week. They try to get me banned. Every week they try to get me banned. Somali Americans, calls them all burdens to society and criminal. Well, isn't it like 87% are on welfare? I mean, like, I think that's pretty substantial, man. That's really bad. So the reason why they do it against me.
Asterisks in Minnesota. Hashtag not all.
Is because if my view.
Oh, Hasan's still being a bitch and has been saying things in a way that's easily taken out of context to say he wants to go beat up all the immigrants, which he sort of did say. But there being some right-wing chuds with some false information, because the Somalians being 89% on welfare is a Minnesota-only statistic.
Points on these things become popular enough, they will lose their, like, voting capacity, right? Because, like, their policies are built around flooding the country with migrants and then enacting policies on a racial basis. So when you have somebody like me and I'm saying, this is what you're doing, it's obvious you're doing this, stop doing this, that's why they're mad. It has nothing to do with actually what I'm saying. They'd say that everything that I say, they'd have no problem saying to Israelis. It's just that I'm not saying it to the, quote, right people or to white people. Your viewpoint's the normie one. They've already lost. Most ultra-progressive candidates were wiped out last week. Well, I don't think that these people have lost until, well, you know, we've got a long way to go. We have a very, very long way to go. And I think that things can get a lot worse for them. And I hope that they do. And I'll do my best to make sure that happens.
And MAGA Cracker Mike says, they hate how he keeps becoming more and more popular as their woke political worldview gets more and more unpopular. Sam Pohl says, the people trying to cancel him are allergic to facts and statistics. Per capita is like kryptonite. The Holy Inquisition says, it's 2026. Asmund has been doing culture war stuff for about 2 to 3 years at this point, and I've yet to see any criticism of Asmongold that wasn't either based on a lie, an assumption, or straight up misrepresentation. Why are people still watching this guy? Well, because you've yet to present any reason why we should stop watching. And Pegasus says, so you just 100% agree with whatever BS he's spewing. And Holy Inquisition says, nah, when it started it was about 90%. Right now it's about 60% agreement. He's been saying some dumb shit, but so have I. So has everyone over the years. He'd also post this clip as a follow-up with the caption, Asmongold speaks on his extreme immigration viewpoints, wants to end birthright citizenship and mass deport. Says all you need is enough people to vote to make it a reality.
But yeah, I mean, my actual viewpoints on it are very extreme. I think that we have a massive invasion in the country, and I would deport tons of people, and I'd do it with the military.
The whole like-minded individual thing I don't like, because the whole like-minded individual thing is how you got this, how you have the unsimulation mass importation problem in the first place. It's how we have this leftist anti-Semitism hive mind bullshit. It is why we had a hive mind bullshit with the right there, with the QAnon shit. No, everyone go tolerate each other's opinions. You tell autistic people to do it all day, but then you sit there and deny your own tism and go die on a stupid hill.
And the National Guard and everything else. And I think that there's a lot of people that think like I do. And I think that there are more every single day. And so eventually, once there's enough people that think like I do, then we'll just elect somebody and do it. So that's just what's going to happen. Like, it's actually really simple. Super simple. We just get enough people together and then we do whatever the fuck we want. There it is. Most people leave their house and don't think about this stuff that much. They don't. Well, I mean, like, what are you trying to say? Like, it's not valid? I mean, I don't know what you're really trying to get at. Oh, leftists going to try to get in the way again? Just, I mean, if they get in the way, run them over. I mean, literally, right? That's my viewpoint.
See, that stuff didn't go over well when Trump was saying it in the fucking before the 2020s. I was saying, well, just why don't you learn things?
It means illegals and they have kids and we grant citizenship. That's not what was intended. Just undo it. Like, you can just undo the citizenship and then just take it away. You do whatever you want. Like, you've got to keep in mind that every rule, every restriction, every, function, every anything is all only as strong as its enforcement mechanism. And all you need to do is get enough people together and you can do anything that you want. I don't care what the rules are. It's obvious that people shouldn't be coming here having kids and then having their kids be anchor babies. And whatever it will take to get rid of that is what I'll do. Or what I will advocate for. I'm probably not going to do shit. I'm probably just going to sit here. But I'll advocate for it. It also applies to you. Yeah, but it's always applied to me. Like, the other people, they realize that. I don't. Or, people that think like I do, they don't think like that. They're too cut by a principled stance that's reinforced by the approval of their enemies. I think that's a bad idea.
And Vec replies, until swine like this are excised from society with their demented opinions, we won't have a functional country. We can't survive barbarians calling for mass violence against his own country. And Crescent says, but for some reason it can survive mass importing barbarians from the third world.
Once again, even if not, hashtag not all leftist, hashtag not all the even extreme, because I'm sure some people didn't give a fuck, but when a lot of your team is like really dying on the hill that no one should feel bad for Charlie Kirk, you don't get to make these claims anymore. about how this person is horrible because they like violence. You love violence. You made that clear. Anybody who's not you deserves to die.
World. Let's face it, if you think removing people like Asmongold from society is needed, then you have conceded his point. And Vex says, yeah, bad illegals should be removed. Literally no one besides communists disagree with this. But Asmon wants legal citizens to be denaturalized and deported as well. That's not feasible. That's not reasonable. Execution.
Well, I don't like that person's take. Only bad illegals should be removed. No, because I kind of do agree with the take. If you can get away with it, if you can make a go here and you're not causing any problems, maybe you should get away with it. But also at the same time, you can't have laws and then not enforce them. You just can't. Because then what is the law? That's just, I guess I'm just one of those criminal justice people, sorry to say. Can't say we have laws and we're the democracy and then be like, yeah, but if we like you, I mean, that's how it works if you get rich and you're wealthy and you're corrupt. This is a big country with many factions. We can't stop that all the time. For the most part, you shouldn't say, hey, we're opening our borders to people we like.
Says, this isn't extreme. This is still the modest opinion. The extreme option involves a body count. Death Blazer replies to the clip of Asmon by saying, I totally agree. I would declare martial law for like 6 months and use the military to get it done. Make checkpoints in and out of each town. After about 6 months, we can return to normal life with a 50+ year immigration moratorium. And Bubbly Brebe replies, after 6 months of brutal military dictatorship where we clear the country city by city of undesirables in a not fashion and murder our own civilians who disagree with us, we can go back to normal life. As long as I never have to see a fucking brown person again. Rape is cheap. And Death Blazer says, where did I say it would be brutal or would be...
Like, I'm sorry, it's just, you're on the ignorant side if you put words in people's mouths like this. I mean, sometimes I'll do it, but it's because I know the fucking leftist script that they're running. Or whatever dumb argument. It's an argument that I've already fucking heard before, so I know where it's going. But like here, you don't know Death Blazer 96. You don't know their life. Why does a person gotta be xenophobic against brown people? Maybe there's someone that's like, man, I love those Hispanics, but those fucking Salves. Goddamn Swedish people, get out of my land. Instead, hashtag, this is a big country. Stop thinking everybody is your parents.
Every brown person. Also, you're right. Rope is cheap. In the pre-industrial world, they would take care of this problem with lots and lots of rope. But I'm a pretty nice guy myself, so I don't favor that method. And Bubbly Brebe says, I didn't say it's gonna be brutal. The fuck do you fucking mean, you retarded sack of shit? Is the military just going to go door to door politely asking, please come
Bubbly Brebe, you can't say that word.
with us undesirable brown people, and everyone complies with a smile, no deaths whatsoever? You're brain dead. And Death Blazer says the military would round up people like ICE is doing, but they would do it faster and more efficiently because there are more of them and they are better trained.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and be Medicare and be like, fucking Charlie Kirk made me believe in God. But it did. Like, it was very clear when you seen people after the event being like, he's a Nazi, and I'm thinking that guy with a monetized YouTube channel. Okay. Total, yeah, that makes sense. And it just kind of was eye-opening to who's in the echo chambers and who's not. A lot of people woke up from that.
Know why this is so hard for you to understand. Pomeroy says, none of this will happen. The only thing you can do is to have more kids so that your demographic stays the majority. The sadistic fantasies are a waste of time. And Death.
Yeah, like there's not gonna be any fucking death camps, y'all. Just chill. Because there is there really even a majority in this country? It just feels like it's such a melting pot of everybody. Like I said, I think some people don't understand how big this place is.
Blazer says, literally, what did I say that is sadistic? I'm just being pragmatic here. There are tens of millions of illegals in the country. Stazek says, buddy, ask Germany how it played out for them. And Death Blazer says, I'm pretty sure it didn't work out for Germany because they committed genocide and invaded all of the other countries around them. Astral quotes the Asmongold clip by saying, "Dude's got cockroaches in his crib and he want to talk about an invasion. Bro, worry about the invasion in your house first." And Maniac replies, "You can always tell someone has nothing to argue a point when they immediately diverge from it. Also, we can see who influenced you," showing Astral following Hasan and Yara. VO quotes the clip by saying, "Guys, he's just hit maxing. Don't worry." Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives, Kiko, Salsao,
Alright, so that's what the users have been up to today. Think Before You Sleep just put out a video about... We'll do one more drama segment. It's Pokebane's time. Y'all already talk about that whore? I think it's about her because it's about turning 30. So it must be about her. She's washed, don't you know? And then we'll do some... probably maybe a little bit of the politics, some funny politics stuff, though. And maybe some history and just other random stuff. You already see what these whores are up to?
Here's why I'm not married yet. I simply didn't feel it's ever the right time or opportunity to get married in my early to mid-20s. It's kind of nice to see that people aren't rushing into marriage like they used to.
29 if you're wondering. I thought we would just start off with that, considering that her advice is to wait until you're 30 to consider marriage.
As a career-oriented woman, I don't want to settle for someone who's insecure about what I do or wants to control me.
Now, this clip does require a little bit of nuance. For those of you who don't know, this is a famous African-American female streamer named Pokimane, and if that wasn't enough of a cue as to why a partner of hers might be controlling, then look no further than her Instagram page where she is constantly posting parasocial girlfriend bait to get followers, so I can imagine why a significant other of hers would have a problem with it.
I do think Pokimane's pretty, though. I'm not going to be that petty. I don't get denims and all the other ones, but, like, her attitude makes her not, because I know how fucking fake and... It's like, I get the grind. I am not actually against the sex workers and all that stuff. I just think it's sad that there's idiots out there that think OnlyFans is the only way to make an income and afford groceries. That's pretty pathetic. But other than that, I ain't that much of a hater. Make it work, but I'm not a fan of the non-subtle. I'm just here to use you. Stuff.
That. But welcome to modern Twitch, where the worst people you know are finally getting old. Cutie Cinderella is clocking in at 31. Then we have Valkyrie at 34.
I feel mentally stunted. Like, I don't feel 34. I'm a middle-aged woman.
Hasan better wife her up. And finally, as I said, we have Iman, who is about to turn 30.
I've always been someone who wanted kids, wanted to start a family.
You better hurry. Guys get like an extra 10 years to act like they're still in high school despite being well into adulthood. But because of biological limitations, once women hit maybe 22, they got to get moving before their time runs out.
On top of that, there's such a pressure on women. I feel like we're constantly told and conditioned to think that our greatest value is bringing life into this.
No one's ever told me this. Like, it's an extracurricular to take that childhood development class where you do learn a lot of interesting tidbits, all this who's a red flag and who to stay away from and all that shit. Like, if this was the sexist society, this Handmaid's Tale shit that everyone's building up, wouldn't they force you to go to fight fucking that class? But they don't. So, no. Actually, I think society kind of endorses the opposite. No one wants to have children. They're gross.
World, which I find painfully reductionist.
Clearly, she took her general education courses in college seriously. So now we have more of an insight on why she's in this predicament.
Perfection and power are overrated. I think you are very wise to choose happiness and love.
Uncle Iroh advice videos are looking pretty base these days when it comes to the behavior of Twitch streamers. So as for people like Iman who are following the golden path in their careers, or people who are wasting like a decade doing nothing in their parents' basement, let me just say that these traditional milestones have been created for a reason, and the reason older people are pressuring you and saying that time is running out is because they know that you only have a finite amount of time to achieve certain things before you're locked out of them, and they know that life constantly gets harder and harder as you get older. But when people ignore traditional wisdom and they start running up against the time limit for achieving major life milestones, they'll start coping like this.
I bought an engagement ring for myself. Okay, but you guys told me
I mean, Hasan Piker's harem isn't very well under control because they keep, whenever he does something like shock his dog, per se, not everyone's on the same task with the lies. Now, I think that's on him, but QT Cinderella shouldn't have told the truth to people.
The person that you are engaged to the most in your entire life.
Oh wait, here's some funny Hasan news. So apparently he wants to do another podcast like Leftovers, but do you know who from the harem is gonna be his co-host? Mike from PA. So out of Denims, Frogan, who could use some money, you know, you could pay it forward to fellow Morgan, but you're not gonna, but gives it to Mike from PA, the least notable out of the orbit. I mean, I don't find Destiny very attractive. He fucking slays, but it's like a harem. It's like a harem, but instead of beating you up for groping your boobs, they sue you.
Lifetime is your damn self. So why shouldn't I get this ring for my damn self?
That was Pokimane showing off her African-American roots. I'm surprised Beyonce didn't start playing in the background. But also, what a callback to Emma Watson announcing that she was self-partnered when she was about to turn 30.
I never believed the whole I'm happy single spiel, but I'm very happy. I call it being self-partnered.
What an internet classic. I'm glad to see that Pokimane is paying tribute by doing her own iteration of it for modern audiences.
This is me proposing to myself. Look at the gorgeous diamonds. You know what?
I couldn't believe it. I think I saw this shit in a More Pegasus video. I'm like, this is the thing that they're doing in the movies and TV shows to make fun of people like you. The I'm marrying myself type of thing, and you're actually doing it. Whoa.
Jewelry is so pretty. You want to eat it? Is that just me? Like, it's so delectable.
Am I the only person who thinks this ring looks ugly? It looks like that snake that eats its own tail. I don't know if that's some sort of metaphor or if it's the kind of jewelry that an evil stepmother from a Disney movie would wear.
It's because she's a homunculus. That's lust. Hasan is greed. Nikocavo Avocado is still gluttony. Don't get confused here. Or, nah, it's Boogie. It's Boogie.
But I guess it's good that she likes it?
Will I be with me for the rest of my life? Well, yes, I've no choice. I'm gonna have the opportunity to gift my husband the sickest engagement ring for men that there ever was, and I cannot wait. You guys know how much I love gift giving, and just that idea makes me so happy.
I can think of nothing more emasculating than a woman proposing to a man. I'll never understand these women's impulse for turning their boyfriends into men that they will hate.
About a year or two ago.
Well, if I'm gonna do my ultra atheist where I'll just fucking bags of chemical and animals analogy here, like, there are some species where it is the women that choose, right? The females. So, like, I don't know if it's whatever culture, like, that's what's weird, is culture is what we make it. We're very unique like that, aren't we? I don't know if it's too demasculating. I am indifferent on this subject.
Like a year and a half, something like that. I realized I had been attracting a lot of beta males. You know, I was like,
Well, yeah, because they didn't buy her fucking cookies. Beta indeed. Broke betas. Disgusting.
trying to cop a dude. All I got are like these bitches, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, what's my problem?
Maybe it's because you're looking for a guy who would let you propose to him. It's funny watching a person whose entire life history is filmed because you can see her preaching the modern values, followed by getting into various dramas because she's not actually attracted to the relationships that she claims are ideal.
I don't know if this is controversial, but I'm in New York right now, and I've noticed that the hottest men, the most attractive men, all happen to be gay.
More evidence that if you just follow the traditional rules, you wouldn't have these problems. However, I think these videos are a sign of a new phase of content creation for Iman, or a new creative outlet.
While I owe my career to streaming, it was also the source of a lot of difficult moments and harassment that I don't experience on other platforms. And I can confirm it's been really healing to explore other creative outlets.
Now, a reasonable person might say that being a pretend parasocial
I think if in a world where she didn't do, maybe she did all the keep and kicks and the dating show, the Austin show stuff, but then did TikToks, I think her streamer personality and just how fucking fake it is actually takes away from whatever she's got going on as a content creator.
girlfriend to tons of lonely men as you pirate old episodes of Avatar for your stream is not very creative, but you know, this is Twitch we're talking about here. I mean, technically, Amaranth is the most well-put-together streamer when it comes to life milestones because she's married, so the standards aren't that high here. But it seems like Iman is graduating to a new era in her career. She started out with her League of Legends N-word phase. If she wanted to speak like that, she should have picked Heroes of New Earth. Then she had her phase where she went after people's sponsors.
And I will say, for this company to sponsor a video that's literally 20 minutes of talking shit about me, if I ever see you in my inbox, on site. On fucking site.
After that, she had her entitled Rich Girl phase. A lot of people were offended by this tweet, but personally, I'm glad that she was being her true self here.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Personally, I enjoy it when Catty Pokimane stupidly calls her followers broke beta males. However, now I think that we're entering my favorite era of Pokimane, which is her Eat, Pray, Love phase.
This year, I fully cut someone out of my life who used to be a close friend, but was lying to me, lying about me, in general causing me so much emotional turmoil that I needed a lot of therapy. But after I cut them off, I did not message them once.
You go, Pokey. Good for you for not messaging him. You earned that candle. Also, for the guys who haven't been forced to watch Eat, Pray, Love, it is quite possibly the most woman movie that's ever been created. Eat, Pray, Love is about a 40-year-old...
I've never even watched it. Let me guess, though, because I've heard so much about it and seen it parodied on so many t-shirts. A woman gets divorced and goes to a foreign country where she is thrown into a fish out of water situation, but through it, she learns that she's an independent woman who don't need no man, and she probably meets some other women, and someone dies, something sad happens, but they all come together like a whole bunch of JRPG protagonists. That's what happens, I bet. Girl movie.
New York career girly with no children.
Personally, Sex and the City, the movies and the show has you covered on every emotional beat you need. And a couple seasons of True Blood. And then you're good.
Who goes off to
Entourage.
Italy and gets fat, and then becomes wise by learning from India, after she divorces her husband who is deeply in love with her because he's short, I'm guessing, or because she got married too young, which is what she said in the movie. Of course, they have to make sure they poison young women into thinking that being like 28 is too young to make a commitment. I mean, undateable men have their manic pixie dream girl movies, and undateable women...
I remember... Evolution. I remember, there was that movie with Ashton Kutcher and Brittany Murphy, R.I.P., that was, like, the whole premise was they got married before they're 25. Like, back in the day, y'all be married at 16. What the fuck?
have Eat, Pray, Love and Morning Glory Milking Farm for when the life advice from such movies turns them into a spinster.
I'm ridding myself of a lot of my people-pleasing tendencies, and I'm so proud of myself for that. I am wishing you a happy new year, and I'm rooting for us.
Well, I'm glad that you're figuring out shit that you should have learned when you're like 21.
Do you always talk in bumper sticker?
Pokimane has definitely seen this movie. She constantly speaks in platitudes that should be on Hallmark cards. By the way, just as a little side note, the woman who wrote the book Eat, Pray, Love was...
Okay. This isn't a Pokemon Radical Red stream, but I'm doing things in the background. Nosferatu over here has synchronized, which means if they hit me with a fucking thunder T-wave, I could, like, switch into that shit, and then they'll be T-waved. That's useful. I like all that.
Fucking batshit insane. On screen is a video about that. Let me just say that it makes sense that the advice given in that movie is horrendous feel-good bullshit that will actually harm your life if you follow it. Now, as for the late bloomer part and learning teenager lessons when you're almost middle-aged, I guess that's fine. Better to learn late than never, but the part that I have an issue with is the part where she has to publicly congratulate herself because it comes off as incredibly narcissistic. And what I mean by that is that this Eat, Pray, Love video is like when you go to a job interview and they say, tell us about one of your flaws, and you're like,
is this just how it's going to be on the internet, where we have a great purge every 8 years where all the fucking narcissists just get called out and like publicly, like this is our new executions, but it's more safe, you know, because we're only hurting self-esteem instead of lives, and they all go to court. That's what I've been considering it. Hasan Piker's been in the court of public opinion for a year. People are sick of Pokimane shit. Everyone's sick of everyone's political brain rot shit. Like, they're all on fucking trial. But then, like, we'll have a new set come around and we'll be like, oh, that person's so cool. They were on the right side of history with hating on Pokimane and Hasan. And then next thing you know, they're the next gen narcissist. I think this is what we do on the internet now.
like supposed to lie by taking a positive thing about you
But you
and
owe me
frame
an
it as a
apology
negative.
for it.
So tell me about a weakness of yours. The common tactic with this question is to write a strength, but word it as a weakness. Like, oh, I'm such a perfectionist with my work that I'll give up all of my spare time to make sure my shit gets done at the cost of me own family. Fuck 'em.
So Iman saying that one of her flaws is that she's such a people pleaser is like her saying,
I forgot how old I am, and I'm too lazy to go subtract my birth year from what year it is.
I'm sorry, you see, I'm missing
And you know, sometimes it's nice just to forget. I can do that.
a bunch of important life milestones and behaving like I'm 16 because I am just too much of a people pleaser. I'm just too much of a good person. I give too much to everyone else at my own expense. Pokimane makes videos like this a lot. However, for everyone else who's a late bloomer and not a narcissist, there's a bit of ancient wisdom that's been circling around the internet that people are calling retard maxing. People have figured out that all of the overthinking and introspection is not actually helping them become happy. And that's because most people let their own heads get in the way, which prevents them from achieving their goals. And so the internet has realized that it's actually better.
Based? Based?
We all need to change our lives. Starting tomorrow, and it's already tomorrow. So, I mean, by the time y'all wake up.
To act as if you're stupid, like Forrest Gump.
He's not bound by adult worries. Someone offers an opportunity, he takes it. No self-doubt, no overthinking, no paralysis, just do it. And every single time, it works out. Why? Not because he's lucky, because he's not standing in his own way.
Also note that a lot of the success that Forrest Gump experiences in that movie is due to him listening to the advice of people who are smarter than him.
What's your sole purpose in this army? To do whatever you tell me, drill sergeant? God damn it, Gump! You're a goddamn genius!
You can actually live a pretty good life if you just listen to the advice of old people who are competent or have the lifestyle that you want. Though, certainly, you don't want to end up attention-seeking and cringe like this when you get older.
I bought my first ever Birkin, and although I'd love to own one someday, I first wanted to buy one for a very special person in my life, my manager. I couldn't think of a more deserving person to have such a coveted.
And it's stuff like this where, you know, fuck that whole wing of Twitter. That's just all, oh my gosh, there's a genocide happening in Palestine, but here's my Birkin bag that I bought for my manager, who takes 10% of my paycheck and can buy her own Birkin bag. This is her hot content that they put out for us peasants.
Bag, except maybe you, which is why I got a second one. I love gifting you guys because you've been just as kind and supportive of me as my friends and my team has been.
Right. Hopefully someday the poor multi-millionaire African-American streamer Pokimane will be able to afford her own $20,000 Hermes Birkin bag.
If you're a broke boy, just say so.
I swear nothing will turn you into a misogynist faster than learning Hermes's business plan and how effective it is on women. It's basically a luxury gacha game store where the loot boxes are $5,000, and when you pull ultra rare items, you still have to pay for them. But also imagine not being able to gift your manager something without publicizing it, And Pokimane publicizes how generous she is quite frequently. Honestly, these giveaways that she does look a lot like she's bribing people to watch her or be her friend. I don't get how she's like, maybe one day I can afford a Birkin for myself, when she also releases videos openly bragging about her gifting her friends purses that are into the thousands of dollars each. But probably the worst part of her showing her audience how great it is to let life milestones pass by for the sake of your career is that she does this whole girlfriend simulator bit to make money despite not having to because she's insanely rich. And the issue with that is that she can't really date anyone because she'll lose a ton of her following, which is why she has to make videos like this.
I have to introduce you to a recurring character in my life. This is Chris, also known as Sunkiss, also known as my neighbor.
Iman, nobody believes that this guy is in the video because he's your neighbor, unless he's gay or you have really terrible boundaries.
We met at one of those everybody in the building gets together kind of parties. And then there were board games for people in the building, so we got to know.
See, this is also where Pokimane loses me and loses some of her attraction, but maybe this is why she has the simps. Why is she talking to her audience like she's a first grade teacher, explaining to her why adults do things, or, oh, you just caught me and daddy together. Well, when a mommy loves a daddy very much, that's how she sounds to me.
Board game nights. Chris cooks a lot, gyms a lot, and he sings. Chris, sing. Wait. Look how old there is to say.
Damn, I'm pretty boring.
Okay, me too.
Right, your neighbor that you met at board game nights who is close in age and comes over to cook for you because we all know she can't. Your neighbor who goes to the gym with you to lift while you go off and do a bunch of exercise.
Hey, why isn't Pokimane hanging out with her great friend Anissa Joma? They're BFFs, aren't they? Like, she was at the Creator Clash too, at the Great Hotel fucking Adult Prom Gala. Why can't Anissa come down and hang with her girl Pokey?
That are largely useless. She does shit like this a lot, so I imagine that she knows as much about working out as she does cooking. Anyway, nobody believed her story.
You know, when fucking Biggie and Tupac were coming up as influencers back in the day, there was a whole East Coast, West Coast, and then Suge Knight killed both of them, as well as P. Diddy. Didn't kill P. Diddy, unfortunately, just like Co killed that day. But point being, this is our new version of the drive-bys. Everyone enjoying it? I think her and Denim should just fuck each other on OnlyFans and charge like $1 billion for it, and someone will pay for it.
And the simps became depressed because now it's finally over.
Dude, Pokey, like, I can sing better.
The usual. Hasan saying lies and killed all the Cubans.
I can cook better. I can do better. I can be better. I'm everything this guy can be. Just message me back, please.
That's right, Miskiff. It could have been you. Now, I'm not exactly sure why Iman has picked this method of revealing her boyfriend. She's rich enough to never have to work again, so if family was actually a priority, she would just take a break from the internet. So I don't know why she's doing all this. However, I do know that e-girls always have stalkers who are trying to expose every bit of their personal life. Maybe one of them found out and was trying to expose it.
Have these women ever considered if they would just get with like a person they know is going to be good and solid, and then they do have a kid, there'd be like 2 mature adults that you agreed with on how the raising of this kid's going to go and all that shit. And then you can still stream at night or during the day. Wouldn't that be cool? But nah, let's just make everything complicated because of Reddit.
So she's like, okay, well, I'll just say he's a really good friend. That's why we shot this gym video together. But even though this looks suspicious as hell, she's still insistent on gaslighting people.
I posted a gym video with my neighbor.
I saw that. Was it actually your neighbor?
Yes.
Okay,
So,
that's
okay,
what I thought.
we met at, you know those building get-togethers where they're like, everybody
go
in
to
this
those?
building, come hang out, kind of parties. And then we got to know each other at board game nights for like people in the building, essentially, or like friends on the same floor, sort of thing. And then people on Twitter were like, imagine having to hide your partner because your community's gonna.
What did some of those simps like believe in wrestling and don't want kayfabe broken? What if it ruins it for them?
Freak out. And then my whole community is like, oh my God, cute video. You know, I'm like, it just feels like two entirely different worlds.
Even when Tonto isn't here, you all should act like Tonto's here. Because he probably is.
Again, I'm not sure why she would show this guy in a room alone with her if they were not dating.
Does that Tonto have his flaws? But yes, but is he a, what do you call it? A loose cannon sometimes, but he is the #1 mod on the force. He works holidays, sleet and snow for your Amazon customer services, putting carbon footprints and killing the environment one package at a time. Congratulations, everybody.
And if he's not gay. I guess the tier 3 subs who think she will date them if they give her enough money are really socially unaware, but then again, Miskiff and Emiru dated for multiple years and people didn't know, even though it's obvious they were dating if you watch content with them together. But to further make my point that Iman is lying to everyone, it's not just the Instagram boyfriend-girlfriend videos that she has this guy participate in. It's also this.
Oh, and he sings a lot of songs in China / in Chinese.
Yup.
Wait, I've never heard you sing in Chinese.
Really?
Yeah.
我们今生注定是沧桑.
Now that we've established that he can sing in Chinese, allow me to show you this clip of her on a stream.
Wait.
See, Pokimane doesn't have to do all this dumb leftist stuff either. African-American streamer Pokimane with this Chinese hunk over here, like, that's quite the couple. They'll make beautiful babies if she still can.
So what did you think of China? Because you went twice,
freaking
right?
love it.
Yeah, but you got food poisoning the first time.
I'm in a very Chinese phase of my life right now. Like, I really, really love it.
What an incredibly weird phase to suddenly go through the minute you meet a Chinese guy. I mean, she certainly is spreading those communist beliefs.
Do you think someday we'll have a revolution like that in America? Right? It's getting there, right?
We already have one.
Another one.
What's going on?
The wealth disparity is getting bad.
The wage gap, I hate that shit.
No, wealth disparity.
Wealth disparity.
Wage gap is like between men and women. Men and women, we love each other.
Facts.
And we hate the rich. Anyway. Too much.
Aren't you the rich?
No. Like the ultra rich, the ultra giga rich, the unnecessarily
You have to clarify.
rich.
They're going to clip that and it's going to make you look bad.
But so if there's another class of rich above you, then there is no disparity in the wage gap, correct? Because it would just be the millionaires or the middle class, and then we could just say inflation. Actually, Pokimane, nothing's wrong here. Fixed.
Oh,
You gotta say the billionaires.
The billionaires.
Because you are rich.
The Bezos.
I don't know what it is with these people who are walking around with like a minimum of 8 figures in their pocket who feel the need to pretend that they're poor. More recently, Ludwig's girlfriend, Cutie Cinderella, and the biggest YouTuber, Mr. Beast, who I'm now fully convinced is AI, were LARPing as broke.
You said you keep...
Suspicious.
You know? I've never heard that take before. Interesting. I'm gonna keep that one in the tinfoil album.
Less than $1 million for yourself despite being a paper billionaire. Why do you choose to operate that way?
It's funny talking about my personal finances because no one ever believes anything I say. So, I mean, they're like, you're a billionaire. I'm like, that's net worth. I have negative money right now. I'm borrowing money. That's how little money I have. Technically, everyone watching this video has more money than me in their bank account.
I mean, you are a millionaire.
I love that you think that.
You're not a millionaire.
No.
Savings, brokerage, all investments, all assets, you're not a millionaire.
No. I spend too much.
Oh, shut up. Even if you're not lying about your income, your long-term boyfriend Ludwig is insanely rich. He's so rich that he can lose millions of dollars on a failed business and brag about it.
I think your company get shut down and you lost like how much?
I lost more millions than you'll ever make.
Holy shit. Broke boy Hasan, another prominent Eat the Rich fanatic, was just caught in Cuba wearing like $5,000 of clothes. And if that doesn't convince you that these people are all insanely rich, then look no further than their retarded luxury beliefs.
I traveled a lot to Paris, and I noticed it's because I just get along so well with the people there. In Paris, there are a lot of Middle Eastern, North African, and Arab people. My people.
Yeah, I just love all the Nigerian migrant scammers that have swarmed Paris with illegal markets. Gee, it must be awesome as a rich person who can afford to live outside of poor, crime-ridden communities to talk about how great mass third world immigration is. I mean, Morocco is so great that Pokemon's parents fled to Canada when she was young so she wouldn't have to grow up there. As for the boyfriend stuff, I don't know. I just feel like if I'm doing couples shopping videos and my girlfriend is too embarrassed to say that she's in a relationship with me, despite showing me publicly numerous times, then I would be pretty pissed about that. So, hey, Iman, if this TikTok you made is talking about a real relationship where some guy didn't propose to you after 2 years, then the way you treat men might be the reason why a guy that you want won't marry you. And also, vague posting about your past relationships like this to publicly shame your ex is really just a trashy move. Even if nobody in public knows who you're talking about, everyone who knows you personally will. So I think her not being married, despite her saying that she wants to be, might have a lot more to do with that than it just never being the right time because of her career. Again, welcome to 30.
I feel like 10, 15 years ago, if you were a girl gaming online, people were
Oh God, here we go again. Now who reacts to this on stream?
actually so nice to you. Like, so nice. They treated you so well. They would, like, gift you free stuff, all this stuff. Do you guys remember? Sometimes I think about these days and I'm like, I'm not hallucinating that, right?
Yeah, that happens when you base your career on your looks and you start getting older. People pay less attention to you and give you less money to be their parasocial girlfriend. Though, I will say, just to be fair, just as much as there is girl cope for missing milestones or for acting like a loser, there's also guy cope for it.
I've seen a few videos talking about the chosen ones are unemployed right now because our level of consciousness simply won't allow us to choose a job that is not something that we actually prefer. We're only going to choose something that we actually prefer to do. And I would agree with this because I haven't had a job in about 3 years.
Right, this is exactly what someone who is unhireable would say. Good, the comments are roasting him. My faith in humanity has been slightly restored. Unemployed people who are chosen for success don't make retarded Instagram videos. They work on themselves for 8 to 12 hours a day for free until someone is willing to pay them for what they do. But if you are behind, or you're in like your late 20s and not much has happened, understand that most people kind of slack off after they get what they want. So if you feel behind, note that you can catch up, and the way that you do that is by simply Googling and researching faster ways to do what you want to do, so you can make up for the time that you wasted by being able to do things like 5 times faster than most people. Then you can take what you've already learned from old skills and apply it to new ones.
It is important to draw wisdom from many
Well, think before you sleep's not wrong. We should just listen to Iroh.
different places. If we take it from only one place, it becomes rigid and stale. Understanding others, the other elements, and the other nations will help you become whole.
Like I said with the Forrest Gump stuff, there's a real value in being teachable, or in sports, they say people are coachable or not coachable. The best players are the ones who listen to the people who are better than them. You'll be way further ahead if you just stick to what traditionally works, and if you listen to people who have more life experience than you, instead of trying to find a 100% unique and creative answer to everything. There's a time and a place to be creative, and it's not all of the time. Typically, it's best to learn all the rules first before you try to create new ones. Anyway, thanks for watching. Follow me on Twitter, and I'll see you in the next video.
I'll give Think Before You Sleep a thumbs up on that one. How insightful. Andy's at 1,000,001 subscribers now. That's awesome. Da-da-da-da. Can't believe we have a cool Nosferatu and Pokemon as well. Alright, at 2 hours and 18 minutes, that'll be the drama segment for the day. Come back, we'll do some crime time. That sounds lovely, right? Crime and Pokemon. I'm gonna take 10 minutes to refill my coffee. Get some caffeine up in here. Hope everyone's having a chill time. You're still here. We're watching the VOD. Said, what an assumption just to assume Tonto's not here. You don't know that. No one knows. It's part of, that's how we're gonna invent the secret society. Murder. The Neo People's Temple. Don't listen to me.
Transmissions will resume. They'll try to push drugs to keep us all down and hope that we will never see the truth around. Another promise, another scene, another package like to keep us trapped in greed. All green belts wrapped around our minds, and endless red tape to keep the truth confined. to me, baby, like boom, boom, boom. What I want is what you want, nah, nah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah, yeah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah, yeah. Tonight I'ma give it to you harder. Tonight I'ma turn your body out. Relax, let me do it how I wanna. If you got it, I need it, and I'ma put it down. Buckle up, I'ma give it to you stronger. Heads up, we can go a little longer. Tonight I'ma get a little crazy, baby. Like it, boy, I want what you want. Give it to me, baby, like boom, boom, boom. What I want is what you want, nah, nah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah, yeah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah, yeah. I like the way you touch me there. I like the way you pull my hair. Baby, if I don't feel it, I ain't faking, no. I like when you tell me kiss your hair. I like when you tell me move it there. So get it up, time to get it up. You say you want real boy, show me what you got now. Come here right now. Take it, baby, baby, take it, love me. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah, yeah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, yeah, take it, yeah, yeah. Love me. Take it, baby, baby, take it, love me, yeah, yeah. Take it, baby, baby, take it, love me.
No, Allison Chains the Rooster, but it's time for the crime time segment. Ooh, but we're gonna start with something light this time. Don't worry. Someone shoplifting at the Lululemon. Let's see how that turns out for them.
In Waukegan, Illinois, at a Lululemon store, Lake County officers are dispatched for a possible shoplifting suspect. Little did they know, their investigation would just get weirder and weirder.
Can you tell me your name, ma'am?
Shakira, S-H-E-K-Y-A. What's the problem?
All right, I got to see your driver's license. You got keys in the car?
Yeah.
Don't close the door.
Don't close the door.
Don't close the door.
Okay.
Hit me. That's battery of peace officer. Step out.
I'm not.
Okay. Just grab your purse. Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle, ma'am. I'm not going to ask you again.
Okay.
Well, she could be getting her ID, but I just still think a man, especially a black man, just wouldn't be allowed to be just putting their hands inside of hats and purses. I feel like women get such a pass on this. What, because of periods? It's what your pads are for. Calm down.
Step out.
Okay.
Step out of the car.
Actually, can you check? Can I check it now?
Give me the car keys.
Huh?
You're going to give me the car keys. You're not getting back in the vehicle.
Okay, can you check it on?
There's clothes in here with tags on it.
Huh? There you go.
Can you tell me your full name?
Shakira.
Give me 1 second. I'll be with you, all right?
Okay, that's fine.
I might be telling the truth. It's okay. Listen, ma'am. I just need you to relax.
I'm
okay?
just putting on my pants.
I
I want y'all to know
understand.
that.
Listen. I'm just gonna run this, okay? We've gotten a lot of complaints from this store about thefts, okay? The vehicle matches the description of the vehicle that's been constantly robbing this place, okay?
Robbing?
Yes, ma'am. Listen. There's a couple things we have to verify first. You understand?
That's
all right? All right, so I just need you to take a deep breath, calm down, let me run this, I'll verify that it's you, and then we'll kind of go from there, okay?
Can I go back and pay for my stuff?
Just wait 1 second. Ma'am, if nothing comes out of this, you're free to go on your way. All right, I just need you to calm down, okay? All right? Why are you parked in a handicap spot?
I don't know, I just parked.
What?
I just parked. I didn't even think.
You didn't think?
No.
You got any other kind of identification?
I think she's quite pretty. It's a shame she wants to waste her time with this Lululemon trash.
On you by chance? No, this was it? Because you understand this is an identification card, right? Saying a driver's license.
It's an identification card. Am I able to open the door?
10, so give us 20.
Am I able so I can get my other ID?
Ma'am, we have to kind of ask you these questions first, okay? Because there's a lot of implications to what can and cannot happen, you know what I mean?
Okay.
That's why we have to run our course and why we approach you in the manner that we did, okay?
Okay.
All right? This is an identification card. This isn't a driver's license. You're aware of that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You understand that it's an ID card, not a driver's license. And you drove here.
Yes.
Okay, you understand how none of this is making sense to us? You don't have a driver's license, you drove here, you parked in the handicap spot.
I apologize.
I mean, it's not something to apologize, we're just trying to understand the train of thought. You understand what I'm saying?
I was just trying to go in and out, and that's it.
I'm letting you know right now, at the moment you're detained, okay? You're not free to go. Right? I need you to understand that.
Okay.
Okay? Because if you had decided to start the vehicle and drive off...
Why would I drive off if y'all right here? I wasn't going to drive off.
Because you were trying to get into the vehicle, you know what I mean?
You asked me to get my ID.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But you don't have to sit inside the vehicle for that. You
right.
know what I mean?
I wasn't going to drive
okay. Just give us a second, all right?
But what am I being detained for?
Because we have an ongoing active investigation regarding the Lululemon, this vehicle that matches the exact same description.
But is it the exact same, like...
It's the vehicle.
It's the vehicle.
In question. Okay.
You steal a car, too? I remember the commercials. You could only do it if you can, like, peer-to-peer download the car. Don't do that.
Okay, but this is not my vehicle. This is my...
I understand that.
Can y'all grab my phone for me so I could call somebody then?
Just give us a second.
Okay. Come on, sit down.
You can have a seat on the curb if you would like. Yeah.
So wait, you can't sit down then, right?
Huh?
So you had that procedure done? Can you sit down?
Yeah, I could sit down, but like on like some stuff.
The something that were attached, did they come back to anything else? We're still checking. Definitely.
Mike, are you going to be good out here? Can I go back in the store?
Yeah. Okay.
Let me just go inside real quick.
The officer now goes inside the Lululemon and is able to get a picture of.
Then he left his partner, who is 2 days to retirement. Then she grabbed out the machete. No one said that, Mike, and no one gave that a funny meme. Don't you be putting words in people's mouths.
The shoplifter from employees. He then returns outside to the suspect to use the picture to ID her.
All right, ma'am.
What you got?
So...
They tell me I'm being detained.
Yeah, that's her.
Yo, yeah, that's definitely her. We got her.
I'm not going nowhere, I promise you.
Yeah, it's a positive idea. Okay, it's a positive idea. I'm going to detain her right now. Ma'am, I need you to step over here, please. I need you to step over here.
I'm going to call rescue for you.
Okay.
Right? Okay.
Let me just put this in here, please. I'm sorry.
You're fine?
I'm saying to him, he's looking like...
Oh.
You're detained at this moment. I want you to understand that.
You already told me that. I was fully aware of that.
Well, like, handcuffed detained.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and stand up.
Okay.
Alright, so this is how it works. When an investigation is happening, you just need to chill because they don't need things messed with while they're trying to assess the scene. So that's like detainment. But then if you're a problem, then it's like detainment for real, for real.
Alright, go ahead and stand up.
Stand up.
Okay, I'm
not going to ask again.
Yeah, come on.
Why you
stand up?
Wait, I'm going to call rescue. They're going to figure that out. We're going to work with you on that. Why don't you stand up? Stand up.
Stand up, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm not going to ask again.
Okay.
Turn around. Okay.
Okay, can I put this back?
Face him. Face him.
Okay.
Turn around right now.
Face me.
I'm facing you.
Back a little bit so I can shut the door.
No, you're not doing this. You're not doing this. Mike, grab her. No. Come on. We gotta.
Well, now we have to do a prediction for every single arrest that happens with a woman where they're on the ground. Are they gonna pull a I can't breathe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Some unknown medical reason.
Hey! You cannot do
Listen,
that.
hey,
Get up.
you've been cool with me, right?
Yes.
Then continue that. Turn over.
Okay.
Turn over.
I'm finna get up.
Turn over.
Can you help me up?
Turn over.
Okay, can you help
Listen,
me
I'm
up?
telling you, it's gonna hurt a lot more if you turn over. It's gonna be a.
You've been cool with me, so continue that. Okay. You know, that's not a bad strategy. You just reverse psychology, reverse Uno card that.
A lot easier for you if you just sit up. I'll have you sit down here, but you are detained, okay?
Okay, but
Hey, you've been cool with me, right?
Listen, can I pull this up? Listen, listen. You can look
You'll
right.
pull that up?
Yes, I'm just.
We're not trying to look it up.
Just pull that up.
I'm talking about this.
Pull this up.
Listen, okay.
Pull that up.
You see?
Okay, pull this back up. Pull that back up. You've been cool with me, right?
Yes.
Okay,
It's
continue
him.
that.
He acting crazy.
Just continue that. Pull your pants up.
Okay.
Pull your pants up.
My pants.
Yes, pull
Okay.
it up. You're not making it easy for yourself. You're really not. You're really not.
We know who you are, man.
So,
What are you talking about?
Come here. Give me your hand.
You have multiple
Are you able
retail
to
thefts
sit up?
that you've
You able to
committed.
sit up?
Yes.
Stay there.
Can I sit up?
Stay there.
Can I sit up for a second?
Put your hands behind your back. I'm not gonna ask you again. You've been cool with me, right?
Yes.
Then continue that. Continue that way, right?
Yep. Can I pull my pants up?
I told you to pull it off before.
Okay. What are you doing?
Hey,
Give me your hand.
Don't a woman supposed to be doing this?
No, that's not how this works.
Nope.
Yes, but I don't.
Do not resist
Can you
arrest.
put the cuffs on me?
I'm trying to.
Please.
I'm trying
Can
to.
you come and put the cuffs on me?
He's not going to do that.
Hey,
That's not how this works.
I'm trying to. You're not letting me give you your hand. You're not.
Ma'am, you got upgraded from detained to detained for real, They explained that to you.
Let me get your hand. So
Can you please put
let
the
this
cuffs on
let this go. I'm trying to. But
I'm
right
talking
here.
about you.
I know. That's why I'm grabbing your hand.
Okay, huh? Here you go.
So let's go. Don't.
Oh, what?
Let
Wait, how you doing it?
I'm trying to
we're
do
not
that.
doing this.
I'm
We're not doing this.
I'm asking you. Hey, ow! You hurt me.
No one's hurting you.
No one's.
Listen,
Come on.
you are.
You're making this
give us
harder
the
on
other
you.
hand.
You are.
Call another one.
What?
Call another unit.
72. If we can get another unit here, please.
Let go of your hand. I'm trying to cuff you like you said, right? You want me to cuff you, right?
Yes, I don't want him touching me. I'm
Grab
believing.
that hand, man. Just grab that hand.
Mike, we're not going to be. We have to move her out of this crevice.
I'm believing.
It's not
go.
gonna,
Okay, can I get up?
Get up.
Okay, listen, I'm finna get up. You ain't gotta pull
I'm
me.
hoping. I'm
Okay,
hoping, I'm
listen.
hoping.
Can I grab onto your
Grab
vest?
onto me. It's fine.
Okay.
Ready?
Okay.
Now turn over.
Now,
Face the vehicle.
Turn over.
Face the vehicle.
There you go. There you go.
Now this is all messed up. Hold on.
What am I being detained for?
Retail theft. I told you that already.
What the?
And it said, shout out to true crime. Finally, as much as I don't know how to feel about a lot of these videos, if I were going to actually go into my real morality about it, I don't care. I'm not the police of the internet, like some people try to be. Because it does suck seeing these people's, I hate hearing 911 calls, you know, moments when people find out their loved ones are dead. Like, I don't like that stuff. And I don't like the idea of it being used for entertainment. But unlike I keep dissing the ID channels in the Lifetime. I kind of don't like the reenactments. I think it's kind of almost disrespectful to the reality of it. Whereas with the body cams, though, and seeing the full story and seeing what it really is like, I'm glad that they're taking off. I think it's done a lot of good for society to see they're just good and bad everywhere, everything. There is no us versus them when it comes to law enforcement and crime and victims.
You gotta undo this, okay? So it doesn't hurt you, okay?
Well, you the one that put it on me like that. You acting like a idiot.
Stop.
Like, what the fuck?
If you don't be quiet, they're going to make it hard. Okay.
Wait, let me fix it.
Stop!
I got my shit's bleeding. What the fuck am I
Stop
gonna do?
resisting!
Stop.
Do not! Stop!
Hey, you don't need your hand down there. Let me just put your pants on.
Thank you, man.
Just listen to the men.
Don't move, because it's going to lock and it's going to be tightened, okay? Don't move.
Don't move, otherwise it's going to hurt.
It's going to tighten.
Do not move. We're going to have to take her back to the squad car.
We're going to go this way. We're going to go over here.
I'm trying to help you. Wait, I gotta sit on some soft.
No, you're sitting there.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Lay
Sit
down.
I can't. Why you being so? Why you acting like that? I didn't do shit to you.
Hey,
you don't even know me.
I don't have to know you.
Okay, don't act like that to me.
Hey, if you got
I didn't do shit to you.
Hey.
I can't sit on my butt.
I'm saying you drove here, you sat down.
Yes, not on nothing hard. It's hard as hell. That's soft.
We don't got anything soft like that.
I've been cut.
Well, not only can she handle not being detained for real, but she's just straight up letting this fucking police department know their ride bullshit. They don't even have the heated fucking leather seats. This is police brutality. She's not used to fucking riding in such squalor. Yeah, I watch a lot of it. Well, here's the thing, though. Even before all this stuff, though, there was Cops and, like, Live PD, all those shows, America's Most Wanted, that would have footage on them. Like, and oftentimes, a lot of these cops are dealing with domestic disturbances and DUI stuff is where the nuts thing, and you never know with the DUI and the traffic stuff. Am I just giving someone a ticket today, or are they going to pull out a gun on me? So it's a real Russian roulette. So I get that, but I just think with a lot of these drunk people, I'd brutalize the hell out of them, but they wouldn't even remember by tomorrow anyway. Little fucks, because they just say the meanest shit, and they always think they're the smuggest, most clever motherfucker, a lot of these not alcoholics, just when people get stuck in that drunk state where there's no coming back for a while.
Here, I'll go get them.
This suspect, whose real name is Khadija Terry, has an extensive criminal history involving multiple retail thefts and fraud cases. In 2015, when she was 21 years old, Khadija attempted to use fraudulent gift cards at a Walgreens in Indiana. When police were called to the Walgreens, they found 32 MasterCard.
Indiana can't afford any of this. Don't you dare. Don't you come around our state doing gift card fraud. You do that in Ohio. They don't give a fuck.
And Visa gift cards in her purse. Before being brought in for questioning, Khadija told police she was pregnant and experiencing pain, so she needed to go to the hospital. However,
okay, because I was gonna say you can't steal gift cards because you have to pay for them and they have to be, in the system. But yes, you're paying, and before you close out, get the ambulance, there's a baby coming out of me, But then did you get the stuff to your car? Why'd you need 32 cards? Did you use 32 cards at the Walgreens? I have a lot of questions on how this worked.
on the way to the hospital, she jumped out of the ambulance. When medics and police restrained her, she allegedly struck an officer in the process. She later was determined to not be pregnant and was charged with felony fraud, felony battery, felony identity deception, and resisting. She took a plea deal, pleading guilty to fraud while all other charges were dismissed, and was sentenced to 270 days in jail. Then in 2017, Khadija allegedly attempted to shoplift $1,140 worth of merchandise.
A second corruption in the Holy Land at the Dick's Sporting Goods, no less, where families just want to come and buy overpriced sporting goods. Shame on you, ma'am. I'm sure when that judge let you out on probation, they believed in you. I need to fucking get, because I'll show how much of a boomer I am with the old memes. We need Tyra Banks up in here. We believed in you, Tiffany, and this is what you do. Your mother believed in you when she bought you that dress, and you let everyone down.
At a Dick's Sporting Goods in Indiana. When police arrived, she reportedly fled in a stolen vehicle and then allegedly tried to run over police officers and rammed a squad. She was then charged with 2 counts of felony attempted murder.
I wonder where we're at in accidental deaths if we compare men with guns, and I'm saying like accidental, so hunting accidents or your kid picked up the gun and bad things happen. None of that mass shootings. So very specific numbers here. That versus women with vehicles as of late. I wonder.
3 counts of resisting law enforcement, felony attempted theft, and 2 counts of felony attempted battery with a deadly weapon. She took a plea deal, pleading guilty to 1 count of resisting and both counts of attempted battery with a deadly weapon while all other charges were dismissed. She was then sentenced to 7 years in prison. Exactly 7 years later in July 2024 when she was released, the incident in this bodycam footage took place in Illinois.
She took the 3rd corruption to Illinois, so the event will not happen. I'm sad to say. We're not heralded. It's just not her.
For this incident, she was charged with 2 counts of resisting a peace officer, attempted retail theft, unlawful use of identification, obstruction of identification, unauthorized use of handy.
Can you imagine if, like, Jim Davis, and this is horrible, I would never wish this, I hate violent crimes. If Jim Davis is just like, I'm gonna go to Bloomington or South Bend, go catch the game, and then he just gets, like, murdered, like, mugged, and it's just Jim Davis, the creator of Garfield, killed in the South Bend streets. That'd be the corruption. That'd be what fucking opens the portal. And that'd be terrible.
Handicap parking and operating a motor vehicle with no valid driver's license for over 6 months. Then just 4 months after this incident in November 2024, Khadijah was allegedly involved in yet another retail theft incident at a mall in Illinois. She reportedly fled from police in an Audi Q5.
I almost think you should just do the 3 strikes, you're out. And this is, at this point, I think we're done with chances. It's just she's not terrible in prison and not violent there in jail. She's not a problem. So she's taking up space. Get out of here. It's really the prisons are kind of getting overpopulated, and that's why we got the repeat offenders running amok. Only way to solve this is to, dare I say, what System of a Down once said, gotta build a prison. Kind of what I thought, like, all those ICE detainment centers are, like, temporary and gonna become more prisons, but I don't know if they're stable. I hear one has crocodiles.
When they attempted to perform a traffic stop and then crashed into a Lexus SUV. Officers then removed her from the Audi, and after being transported to a nearby hospital, she allegedly caused approximately $7,000 worth of damage to a hospital bed. A short clip from this incident details her attitude when police attempted.
I believe so. We need to find a history video on this tribe. Everywhere named after them is problem.
To get her out of the vehicle.
I'm by myself. I'm by myself. What am I under arrest for?
You just fled from me, okay? You're under arrest. You backed into my car, and then you fled, and then you caused another crash. You ready? You ready? You ready? So dumb.
She was subsequently charged with 2 counts of felony aggravated fleeing and eluding, felony criminal damage to property, resisting, driving with a suspended license, improper turn, and
I think we should do an Australia thing. And I think since this is a different culture than the ones our forefathers built, where it's all about the clout, I think we should make a colony island like Australia and just send off the ones that are just problems. Like, she's a theft and an assaulter of a police officer, but she's not out here stabbing people in the streets with knives, I guess. She's not out here cold-blooding killing families. So she could go to the island. But here's the hot catch about the island. If they can build a house and be a warlord and run a mansion, that's fine. But we get to live stream the whole thing and take Twitch super chats, and that's the commissary. You'd all watch that.
failure to signal in a motor vehicle. She took a plea deal, pleading guilty to 1 count of aggravated fleeing and eluding while all other charges were dismissed. She was sentenced to 30 months in prison.
You notice the way she just casually strolls past those officers as soon as they make contact? That's not confusion, that's experience. That's someone hoping confidence buys time because a quick, quiet getaway is often plan A. Then the investigation starts and one officer positions near the front of her car. And I'll be honest, I never liked that spot because some people will drive straight through you to escape, and that vest will not protect you. Now watch the moment she's told she's detained. She goes back to her car and starts changing clues, but she's also reaching inside their car, and this is where a stop turns tense real fast, because we don't know if it's a hoodie or a weapon. Even retired, my pulse jumps watching it, because cops don't just rewatch scenes like this, we relive them and remember what they feel like. Instead of running, the strategy changes. You start seeing hesitation, confusion, and sudden medical issues right when the cuffs appear. That's not really about passing out. It's a last-second attempt to regain control of a situation that just got real. Because for some people, the theft wasn't the stressful part, being held accountable is, and officers recognize that immediately, which is why they keep moving forward even while someone is screaming. Not to punish someone, but to bring the moment back under control before it turns into something nobody can undo.
All right, that was our light crime. This is a shame. She's one of those women that has that unique face. Like, she would actually be a pretty good actress, and if you can play the game of trying to be a retail theft and pull it off of these stores all this time, why can't you? Maybe she participates in the Scared Straight program, and that's why she gets out so much. Like I said, I think she could have done more than go to the Lululemon and raise a ruckus. Okay, we don't get too many patricides. For some reason, people like killing their mothers more than fathers. We got a patricide here. Good old murder time. Interrogation time. Let's see what shenanigans we pull in the interrogation room today. What crazy accidents is gonna happen?
What's that a picture of? What's in the freezer, Jake?
Inside the freezer was the body of Brian Hemmert, Jake Hemmert's father.
I never put it on this earth to call another man a liar, but you sure make that hard for me, Jake.
This is Jake Hemmert. Right now, Jake has realized that detectives found his dead father's body in his freezer, a body he has been living with for months. And as they chip away at this evil son's story,
you knew he wasn't coming back.
I don't know why you keep making assumptions, sir.
Detectives are about to realize that what they have discovered is just the tip of the iceberg, because Jake is hiding much more than they could have ever known.
You know he didn't go on a trip. I know that, you know that. We know that's complete bull. What does the Bible tell you to do? The truth shall set you free.
On August 28, 2023, in Alva, Florida, the elderly father of 60-year-old Brian Hemmert called police to report that his son was missing. Authorities soon went to the home Brian shared with his 32-year-old son Jake, who arrived a few minutes later driving his father's vehicle. Jake told detectives his dad was on a trip out west, and while he wasn't available now, he'd recently spoken to him by phone.
I'm gonna say another thing. White guys. I don't like the face and neck tattoo. I think it just looks gross. You're just saying you're a thug. You're low class and you have no intention of getting gainful employment. Now, it's different if you are a talented musician, get in the rock band and go platinum a couple times first. Okay? But it's still not that attractive to me. Now, I singled out white men because, honestly, Mike Tyson is an exception. I think his face tattoo does look good on him. He is the only one I think who can pull it off. What Aaron Carter tried doing, I hope that wasn't an open casket funeral. I'm just gonna be real.
But when investigators pinged Brian's cell phone, they found that it hadn't left the house. Jake was arrested on an outstanding warrant for theft in Maricopa County, Arizona, and a search warrant was issued for the home. Inside, investigators found Brian's cell phone and credit card in Jake's bedroom drawer, and suspicious traces of blood in the master bedroom. A detective reviewed Brian's credit card usage and saw that it had been used to buy a large chest freezer that was delivered to the home on June 22nd. The sheriff's homicide unit team was dispatched to the scene, who located the freezer plugged in and duct taped shut. They opened it and discovered a male later identified as Brian Hemmert.
It's like, I know caskets aren't that cheap, but would it really, I guess you get more caught if you, like, go fucking build a coffin and bury it in the backyard. It's just, because the deep freezer is the coffin in this situation, but you had to pay to get delivered, buy that thing. What was the plan? I'm so curious.
An autopsy determined he'd been shot twice. With Jake already in custody, investigators have him right where they want him. And as he's brought in for questioning, they want to know how his father ended up dead and why he's been lying about it ever since. And before we get into this footage provided by the Lee County Sheriff's Office, I just started this channel, and with your support, I'm aiming to hit 1,000 subscribers by the end of January.
I say this one in the red thread interrogations. I don't know who's AI and who's not anymore, but I enjoy these ones. My issue with the villains, I know that's a popular channel, but I don't like their little AI reenactment Levino looking things. They upset me for some reason. And they always play this stinger music.
Your help by subbing to the channel would mean the world to me and help us reach that goal.
Really don't want to talk to you, so unless you have something super important to say, I'd like to go back to jail.
I'm giving you the opportunity to talk. That's up to you. I'm not here to pick on you, give you a hard time, whether or not you want to talk.
Because you traumatized Lex and her poor daughter.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I followed an investigation. That's what I did. Okay. So that's not my fault. Do you have any problems talking with me?
No.
What's that?
No.
You have no problems? You're okay with talking?
Let's do it. What questions you got this morning?
Okay, well.
I don't know, he seems kind of sleepy. I don't know if he's up to it. He's got some attitude. I think he needs a nappy.
Obviously, where'd we leave off?
Left off, you guys were searching the house, I think.
Uh-huh.
And that was kind of the end of our conversation.
Right. We were searching the house, and your version of what happened was you dropped them off on a boat. Right? Is there anything from the version that you provided to us about the plane trip to the boat, those two? Is there anything else you want to change, alter, modify?
Going back to what I was saying about true crime's role in society at the moment, where I think it's shedding more in a light of the process more than the TV before did. I kind of wish some of the crazy people with their crazy things they complain about all day while they're being terminally online, policing everyone's speech, saying Caleb Hammer's not allowed to yell at dumb people because we can't put poor people on TV, they're too stupid, don't you know? They need to watch these as well. I don't think they're watching these, because then they would realize that the cope and the excuses that these and games these people play are quite similar to someone else's.
Stick with that version? Okay. Well, let's talk about the boat trip. Okay?
Sure.
Where did you drop them off at?
Somewhere on the Caloosahatchee over the north side of Bayshore.
Can you describe it for me?
I remember I went down Palm Beach, turned right to go over 31, took the first right, and went up a couple miles to a dock between some houses.
So up Palm Beach, or up 31?
Up 31 over the river, the first right.
Okay.
And I went towards Okeechobee. So I 6 or 7 miles, but not all the way to like Alva Market. And there was a dock with a white 3-story tall, at least 50 or 60 foot fishing boat.
Okay. Can you describe the boat further?
It was big, it was white, it had the steering wheel on the upper deck.
Oh hey, Magmar's dressed just like this guy. They call him Heat Miser. Whatever he touches winds up in the interrogation room because fucking nothing could be done here. Ron Weasley, run amok.
And the guy that was on the boat that I could see kind of looked like Matt Bracken, but I didn't think.
Who's Matt Bracken?
So my dad's a very big conspiracy theory nut. Matt Bracken wrote a book about 20 years. He's a retired Navy SEAL. He wrote a book about 20 years ago called Enemies Foreign Domestic.
Okay.
Basically, if we ever got invaded. He was one of the guys that decided to leave the country after January 6th because the feds were coming for him.
Okay.
And it kind of looked like him.
Maybe it was the opposite of TDS. Being too into Trump. He got annoying. I don't think the cops are liberal enough to let this one go, though.
Okay.
He's the only other person that I saw on the boat.
Okay. No one else?
But from everything else that because I've watched a bunch of those videos on, I thought that Matt had already left the country and that he was a sailboat guy. So I don't think that could have been him.
Yeah, because generally people that like blow boats don't like power boats.
Yeah.
They're very unique that way, people that are into boats. Some like the engine and some like to go by the wind. They don't usually go back and forth.
But I do know that Bracken just happened to be in Panama like 3 weeks ago, which would kind of make sense. He's had a couple rough years. I honestly don't know if he's going to come back, to be honest with you.
Really?
Really. Between his sister, between the country falling apart, between his dad constantly.
So he really thinks no one's ever going to check that deep freezer. It's like, oh man, it's got duct tape on it. We can't... The hidden Tostitos party pizzas are in there, the limited editions. We have no right to break into this without a warrant, oh no.
Hiding stuff from him, between his dad constantly choosing Bonnie over him. It was either that or we were actually going to go to Idaho and he was going to go disappear off in the woods and go be with the Lord and do whatever he was going to do. I was just like, I don't know what to tell you about. I mean, the only thing he told me, he said, if I'm not back by December, you can go ahead and file missing persons. He said, my will and everything is in the safe. Everything's yours. Give your sister some stuff if you want. It's the last thing he said when he went to drive him off.
Which safe?
The little one that was in the closet in that front room. There should have been a will in there.
It's like a Sentry. I think it's Sentry. Lockbox that opens like this. And that was already signed and filled out, the will, as far as you know.
I haven't been in that safe, I can tell you.
Oh, okay. So you never saw the will or anything like that?
Jake claims he dropped his dad off at a boat where he sailed off with an ex-Navy SEAL and obscure online conspiracy theorist. It's an unlikely story, and one even he seems to realize is a transparent lie. So he changes course and makes it clear that Brian wanted to get lost and never be found. But considering the information authorities already know, like Brian's body being found in the freezer, they won't waste any time on these theories. This detective already knows the truth. Now he just needs Jake to tell it to him.
So, obviously we followed up on a lot of stuff, and we've been continuing this investigation. Okay? Yeah, we talked to Alexis. Okay? Yeah, it doesn't give me any joy to, pull somebody over with their kid in the car. No, it doesn't. I don't enjoy it. Okay? But what happens, it's out of our control. Okay? But you care for her. Right? You don't want to.
No, honestly, officer, you see, we have couples counseling coming up, but I don't often get to talk to the therapist on my own, and she's been really controlling and manipulative lately, and I just haven't been able to vent about it. She's been kind of threatening to me. This has nothing to do with the case. Thank you for letting me vent, sir. Thank you.
See her hurt. You don't want to see her get pulled into anything.
Yeah, but you involved in any sort of anything that you guys think is going on here. I did want a $2,000 dog going to the pound, so I got arrested. I called.
Mm-hmm.
She pulled in the driveway. You guys pulled her into the investigation.
Right.
Freaked her and her daughter out that night, and then you followed her around for a week and a half.
That's not actually accurate. That was.
Well, she told me that on the Jill message things, you had a cop sitting outside of her house.
Right.
And then you guys pulled her over with her daughter in the car on a Saturday or something, took her into custody, took her cell phone from her.
Yep.
For what reason?
To continue the investigation, to figure out what was going on. She talked to you on the phone. You know we listened to the jail call.
Okay.
That's no shocking. But she said something to you during that call. She said the cops came to my house. Remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. She said the cops came to my house, but I didn't tell them anything. Okay, that's not a normal response for someone to say they don't know anything, because if it was someone else and they talked to you on the phone, what do you think the normal response would be? The cops came to my house. Why the hell are they coming to my house? What is on? You know, they don't have a clue. But she made that specific statement to say, but I didn't tell them anything. Okay, that tells us and suggests to us that she has some knowledge, some other information that she's not telling us about. Okay, that's what led and continued us to do what we did. Okay,
so not remember that part of the conversation.
Oh, it's recorded. I'm not.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
I'm not making it up. So why would she make that comment? Why would she say that? If you truly, and I do believe you really do like her, you love her. If there's something, don't drag her into it. Just tell us the truth. Okay? If she has some information or she knows something, don't drug her through the mud. That's not us. That's you. That's you causing that. Don't do that to her. Don't do that to Harper. She doesn't deserve that. We're going to follow the information the way we have to. That's our job. But if she has some information, don't drug her into this. Did you say something to her or some other information, something that you haven't told us, okay, that she has? Because that's a very unique statement for someone to make.
Sir, I have absolutely no reason why she made that statement. I really don't. She doesn't know anything other than anything, you know. I've talked to her off and on that wasn't okay in the head for the last year. I've told her some stuff about that, but I mean, that's kind of been about it. She knows everything about my Aunt Brenda. She knows everything about my psychopath mother marrying my uncle. Like, I've told her all that stuff.
So you told me the other day about his card. We found his bank card in your room.
Well, gosh, that girl who's robbing Lululemon had so many fucking cards. I think every goddamn case where we find cards can't be evidence anymore. They could be hers.
You said, what? What were you supposed to use that card for?
Paying bills.
Paying bills? You said HOA is what you originally said. Okay. So how much did you use that card?
A lot.
A lot. How much do you think you used it? And how many times do you think you used it?
Use it pretty much exclusively for the last couple months.
How many times? Take a guess. About 200. About 260. Does that sound about right?
Oh.
How much money?
30 grand.
It's been 30 grand. What do you think it would say?
I don't think he cares.
Why do you think that?
Because I don't think he's coming back.
You heard that right. Jake just admitted to racking up $30,000 worth of charges on Brian's credit card in just a few weeks' time. He seems to think that wherever his dad is, he'll no longer be needing it. It's a defense he may want to rethink, considering it makes him look guilty as hell.
There's all sorts of pictures. I'm not gonna bring in all of them, but I mean, ATMs, I mean, you're pulling money like crazy. You're transferring the money. You said about 30 grand. Okay. That's a lot of money in a short period of time for somebody that just went out on a trip and is supposed to come back. To me, it seems like more that this trip that he went on, you know he's not coming back.
I'm pretty afraid he's not coming back, yes.
Right. Well, I think it's a little bit more than, I think you know he's not coming back.
I don't know for sure.
I mean, aren't we all just molecules if you think about it? Who's to say what any of us are capable of? But
And we talked to the folks that had come over as well, selling your dad's tools. Okay. Tell me about the one with the drill press.
So, one with the guys with the drill, where you want to know?
Well, were you looking for something when he was purchasing the drill press?
Yeah, the manual for it.
Right, the manual. Okay. But you called him on the phone and had a conversation with him looking for the manual.
well, so far his play has been, my girlfriend and her daughter. See, I am human. I care about child. I am like you, sir. Actually, I'm quite offended that you would have treated me less than, so I'm gonna have my guarded arms crossed. This guy isn't mirroring him. He's supposed to be doing that. Detective. No, he's been kind of a wall, just playing his game, pretending he doesn't know where his dad is.
You said yes, and you're shaking your head yes, and then you're shaking your head no.
Yeah, I picked up my phone, but obviously I wasn't talking to him.
Right. Right. Because the cell phone records don't match up from the time that he was here. So that too kind of suggests to me that you know you're selling office tools.
Yeah. We had that conversation before we left. We're supposed to sell everything in the garage.
So again, it kind of goes back to the fact that this trip, you knew he wasn't coming back.
I don't know why you keep making assumptions, sir.
Well, because obviously we've kind of done a little bit more of our homework and we've been doing a little bit more research. Okay? You know that. We're not stupid. I mean, you know I've done...
Now, that's called profiling, Mike, but you know what? Well, what if they already went to prison? And now they're out? Do they just get thrown back in? Just for being ugly? Is that the plan?
a lot of research. Now, the question I have is, how far do you want to continue to go with this and tell us they went on a trip when we know that's not true? There comes a time and a place, Jake, when we're going to have to actually acknowledge, admit, or explain what happened. You know that you know he didn't go on a trip. I know that. You know that. Okay? We know that's complete bullshit. Now, it's up to you what you want to do and explain. Explain to us what really happened. We can sit here and talk about all these other things, but the issue is at hand. You know he's not coming back because you know he never left. We know that. But the question is, what does Jake want to tell us happened? The man that took you in, allowed you to stay in his house, and
doesn't it always hurt the most? I'm sorry, it's growing up on these, which is why I don't help people and I'm not nice to strangers. Because the nice people are the ones that get murdered because they were just too nice. Not me. I got a safety instinct. You stay away from me, ugly tattoo people.
Probably the only one that cared about you. Tell us what happened to
I told you, man.
Jake, you know that's not true. Stop with that. You're going to have to change it to something different because we know that didn't happen.
I don't understand what you're trying to get at.
Jake can play dumb all he wants, but even he sees that time is running out. While he may not be a criminal mastermind, he's smart enough to know he wouldn't be in this room if cops didn't have a very good reason. And as he's shown a photo of that very reason, you can almost hear his heart skip a beat.
What's that?
What do you think prejudice and racism and all that stuff then actually is? Because, like, yeah, prejudice can be like an instinct. Like, oh, that person who looks like a rapist walking towards me, I'm going to go across the street. Then they'll look really weird if they run into traffic to follow me. Like, that's safety instinct, isn't it? What's the difference between that and just, I think I am superior to this whole race of person? Where does that come from? Or maybe it's some kind of inherent fear that you'll get replaced or something if you accept equality. I don't know. I just am kind of curious if there's an evolutionary reason for racism. Because you think after like thousands of years, we'd be over that shit. But nah.
A picture of.
A room full of stuff.
Yep. What's under that stuff?
It's a freezer.
Yep. A freezer that you ordered on June 22nd, 2023. What's in the freezer, Jake?
What's in the freezer, Jake? You needed that delivered and plugged in. No way you didn't fill it with anything. Tostitos? Banquet pot pies? Or maybe, just maybe, you got one of those deals where you get like half a pig or half a cow. What was it, Jake? You just don't plug it in. It's not just wasting electricity to not put Thanksgiving turkey in there. What's in there, Jake?
What happened, Jake?
Same thing that happens to apparently everybody in our family.
What's that?
I don't know how to handle it.
Explain.
It was that night. Ted asleep. I heard a boom go off in his room. Up. Ran over. Turned the light on. 45 was on the floor. There was blood everywhere.
Where's the 45?
So then in the closet right next to the sink.
Interesting how he's talking very low now. Where'd all the bravado go? Where'd all the attitude go? Thought you were gonna fight for the rights of your girlfriend and your loved one by telling them how it be.
So we
And I was so afraid because I knew I had a warrant out. I didn't know if there was two. My life was a complete and total mess. I'd pretty much given up on everything. So I knew that if I called the cops, that they would probably try to blame me anyway. Or at least take me to jail. So I sat there and had a panic attack for a couple hours.
I mean, killing someone is quite traumatizing, but after you've already opened up with your trauma, I don't know if I can take your panic attack seriously.
Ordered the freezer. Took my tiny butt, everything that I had for like 4 hours to try to roll him into the freezer. And I just tried to pretend that everything was okay. It was just on a trip.
And that's why detective and/or jury seeing this, if I don't take a plea deal, I said all those things about how he was on a trip, because I was explaining to you my cover story. I didn't deceive or lie, not here, not now. I'm everyone's trusted Rusty Shackelford. That's who he looks like.
Not knowing how this was all ever going to play out. But it didn't. We're here.
After learning that police discovered Brian's body, Jake must make up a new story on the fly. And considering the facts of the case, the one he comes up with is especially ridiculous. He claims his father took his own life.
I came up with one on the fly.
And
well, to get out of the deception, I can't do nothing about. I guess it was an accident. A series of errors.
worried he'd be arrested for the Arizona warrant, he stuck him in a freezer instead of calling the authorities. While there's several problems with this story, the main one is this. Brian's autopsy confirmed he was shot twice. But Jake's full of excuses when it comes to the events surrounding his father's death, and each one is lamer than the last.
I went out and spent all of his money because I was having a panic attack. I didn't know what to do. I don't really care about it.
Is that what you all do if you have a panic attack, you know, where you're fucking just everything is blurring and your heart's racing? Do you then get out your card and say, it's time for a shopping montage? I'm gonna get all the fucking drip today.
Anybody else or anything that was left? It's like, I don't really care now. Yes, you can lock me away for life. I don't really give a shit. I love Lex, I did, but Dad was the only fucking person I ever cared about. You know, he was the only person that cared about me. And with that, I'm here. I don't really fucking care anymore.
What's up?
Here, I really don't fucking care anymore.
Went shopping at Walmart, bought a whole bunch of stuff to clean up. Paid cash for it. Yeah. Maybe a picture. Get the self-check. The trash bags, the air fresheners. Why so many air fresheners?
It's done instantly.
Well, I mean, I can tell you that I have a hard time with that just because I've been around dead bodies. I've been in homicide for about 12 years, and generally bodies, they don't when they first. It usually takes a couple days.
Maybe it was the smell blood or something, but it made me crazy. I don't know.
I have a hard time believing that he. I mean, we acknowledge the fact that you cleaned up, you changed everything around, you cut up the mattress. Why not throw all that stuff out? You remember researching bulk trash pickup?
Yeah, they're like grilling stuff.
But that's right at the same time when all this happened. You remember? What I don't understand, why would you keep it in the house? Why wouldn't you just get...
Oh, don't worry about Florida. They don't... Here's the thing. That land belongs to the Gators. That's clear. Like, no matter how much they civilize it, no matter how much swamps they drain, those things are not going away. That's their land. Florida's sinking back into the Everglades. Why make your Disney World memories while you can? I just assume that since they've got such an underworld facility, underground facility under Disneyland and all those theme parks, Disney World, everything in Orlando. It could just pull up out of the ground with drones on the bottom of it and just move elsewhere.
Rid of it.
I didn't know what to do.
I mean, what was Jake's end game?
It happened.
We've done an Indiana and Michigan stream. We can do a Florida one. That'd just be crime. It'd just be crime stream.
End game, obviously. There was no end game. I didn't know what I was doing. I should have called the cops that time.
And now, why not just tell your grandfather? I mean, you don't care for him, but why not just tell him instead of making up this elaborate crash that carried on for weeks? Why not just tell him?
Because I already dug myself in a hole, and the only way I know how to fix things is to dig myself deeper into the hole until the thing implodes. I don't know how.
That's kind of where we're at. A simple call to 911, and we wouldn't have been here. But you understand the perspective of other people, what they would look at it as.
100%.
I mean, rightly so.
I knew I had to work out, and
you acknowledge or realize that that's normal for people to say, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. If people found their loved one dead, it happens every day. We find that every day. It happens. That people.
Well, you know, I went on to Amazon, sir, and caskets are like $2,000. And what am I to do? Go to the funeral home and they're going to be like, what caused death? What morgue is your loved one at? And I'd be like, in the living room. So what other option did I have? I had to do it. I was the only one that could order a deep freezer. You don't understand.
People will just call 911. Okay, they don't go on a spending spree for weeks and spend almost
He was having
30
a
grand.
panic attack.
But it all comes back to the time when he shot himself. And then all that changes. The bank activity, the transfers from retirement. So you realize that to some that would look, yeah. And the problem I still have with is I've also been doing this for a while, that doesn't line up well. It's not really possible for somebody to shoot themselves like that because of the distance. You have to think of other things that happen when guns are fired and the powder burns and stuff like that. That doesn't match up. So you're kind of going down that road of trying to make more and continue down a road of not telling the truth. You know that, and I know that. You're not going to be able to, huh? No, I don't think you are on that. It doesn't line up. It's not possible. How am I? But switch roles, Jake. How am I supposed to sit here and listen to from before to now how many lies, and now all of a sudden I'm supposed to just go, okay, now he's telling me the truth and believe you? You understand?
I mean, it does feel like all the interrogations we watch, there's like, they get their 20 minutes to sometimes an hour to 2 hours of stand-up, depending on how much time the detectives want to write overtime slips for today. And they get their moment, and then they get confronted with all the evidence, and then they get like a revised story. Like, it feels like there's some ebbs and flows. But this is the guy that's just like, this story's stupid. Please do better. Even though your word is shit now.
How that would be hard for me to do. But then I look at the science behind it and trajectory of it. That doesn't add up. That doesn't line up. I know that, and you know that.
With Jake's long track record of lying, he'll have a hard time convincing anyone he's telling the truth, especially when all the facts point in the other direction. Because not only does Jake's little spending spree arouse serious suspicion, Brian's injuries aren't compatible with that of taking his own life, and that points to a clear-cut case of homicide.
Everything points to the fact that Ed was laying in bed. Yeah, he was. He was laying in his bed, and you walked in, and you shot him. You shot him, and then stole from him. Because it all goes back to that time when it all abruptly changes on June 19th. And you switch to the Facebook. You switch.
Well, the mom in Kentucky one, she had to run over her child, I believe, because she was more, and then fled after running over the child because she had warrants. He had to go. Like, so they already had her on the warrant. She was already in trouble for us. Maybe she was already going away for a while. So she's just like, lady, just let's get our case over. You're already done.
The banking, all of that switches. And then the activity. It all results right back to that time period. That's not somebody that's grieving. That's somebody that's breeding off of money. That's not grief, Jake.
I've done a lot of shit in my life. Done a lot of dumb stuff in my life. But I absolutely would never harm. Do whatever you want to me.
I mean, the whole cleanup, everything, doesn't make any sense. The only thing that makes sense is we're trying to hide it and prolong and go on a spending spree and steal, which you've done in the past. You understand that I'm not trying to be, I'm saying that. I'm going based on past history alone. You do understand that. So you hear this shot, you go into the room, you turn the light on. Okay, what's the first thing you see?
Gun on the floor, hand off the bed, blood everywhere.
Gun on the floor?
Uh-oh. Our Cranados, Alan, who we're gonna make a physical attacker for sure. Everything here. It's got, everything's physical. It's got huge power. That's wonderful.
Hand off the bed. So kind of like this. Up higher, lower, medium, you tell me. And he's laying where? Is he on his side? Is he on his back? Is he? He's laying flat on his back.
Yes.
What's the first thing you do? Walk me through.
For pulse, there was no pulse. Check wrist, check neck. There's nothing. I started having a panic attack around the kitchen, through the sink.
See, now, if I were the detective, I'd start asking this guy to define what is your definition of a panic attack, sir? Schrodinger's, I think you might have it confused with autism. That's what gives you special power in this room.
Did you have blood on you?
My hands are.
And then what?
I didn't know what to do. Sat on the floor and cried for about an hour. Contemplating whether or not I should call 911. Eventually I got up, looked everywhere for a note, didn't see a note. That's exactly what his sister did, printed with a note either.
It's very rare.
So at that point I decided that I could go on without his financial help, because I'd given up on life months prior. I ordered his freezer. The freezer showed up at like 12 o'clock in the afternoon.
So the night you ordered the freezer, because you actually ordered one from Home Depot, do you remember?
Yeah, and I realized it's probably going to be too small. Ordered not enough for months.
So the night that you, or the time when you ordered this, that's the time, that night, where this happened. Okay. Go on. So you ordered the freezer.
Very curious how much he invested in this freezer, but I mean, I guess he just got the credit card buying things out of a panic attack. Didn't go to the grocery store.
I closed his bedroom door. I went inside the shower for an hour. I don't remember if I went to Walmart before or after the freezer showed up.
Before. You're at the Walmart around 8:30.
I'm beginning to think us ADHD people just do need to make like a fucking convent or something and just give each other jobs like assembly lines. Like, we all just need to partner up buddy system and do each other's work because we can't concentrate on our own.
I went to Walmart. Got some sort of stuff to clean up.
Do you remember at that time what you bought?
Some black trash bags, I'm assuming.
A drop cloth
that I never used. It's in the garage.
Mm-hmm. The masks.
Because I thought it was going to smell.
The air fresheners.
Because the blood smell was already making me sick. When the freezer showed up, I pushed it to the bottom of his bed, and it took me 3 hours to try to roll him into it because I kept having a panic attack, throwing up, and then the gym.
I'm gonna do that thing when I wake up. I got a plan. I'm gonna make a list of things that need done, and I'm gonna do them for the better of the stream in my life. And I'm gonna tell myself I better do it right now. But tomorrow. That's also what I always say. Tomorrow.
4 or 5 years, and he weighs over 200 pounds.
How did you get the freezer from the bedroom to the front room?
About an hour and a half when you try and push it.
So you put him in from his bedroom and then move the whole thing into the... Why did you do it that way?
Because I wanted everything to go back to normal. I wanted you guys to go back to normal. Just like he was on vacation and nothing's wrong.
All I have to do to put things in my life back to normal after he did January 6th is kill him and put him in a freezer, and then deal with panic attacks the good old American way. Spending daddy's credit card.
But I didn't even clean up for weeks. Once he was in the freezer, I just shut that bedroom door and went in there and air freshened it. Once in a while, I didn't tear the bed up or anything for weeks. I was afraid to go back in there.
You'd think if Jake had spent his entire life lying, he'd be a little better at it by now. Because even though he tries his best to explain his actions, that's hard to do when they're totally inexplicable. It doesn't get any easier when he's asked about the strange phone calls he made after his father's death. And we see the lies his rickety defense is built on begin to topple.
How about calling his bank?
I'm sure I did.
Come a couple times on the 24th. Do you remember the purpose of that? How about why call Collier County? It's like land development or something like that down in Collier County. How about the Veterans Affairs, Lee County?
Why, when we watch Caleb Hammer, I'm glad they're all on that show getting their evil ways exposed and shown to the world. I bet you the ones who aren't helped, who aren't in programs and watch with that whole Caleb Hammer alumni, some of them are gonna kill significant others for like insurance money. Some of them just have that fucking personality type. And so it's almost like an investment on Caleb Hammer's part, because he'll get a bump when like it'll be like, oh my god, former personal audit person that said they hate their husband and cheat on them, they killed them later.
I would call the VA.
Not the VA itself, the county, Lee County. There's a veteran affairs person. Okay.
We had a lot of missed calls from the VA to get appointments.
Mm-hmm. For his cancer that he doesn't have. So you use that one.
Wow. Not only did you kill your father and say he was suicidal, but you're giving him fake cancer too.
You do realize that all of those things absolutely calls into question your integrity.
I'm a liar, I'm a terrible liar. That's pretty clear.
Yeah. Because you realize and you acknowledge yourself that you tell a lie, then you tell another lie. It's a repetitive cycle until everything implodes and falls in. And that's why I go back to the fact of, I don't believe Dad shot himself. I don't. Because their timeline and everything almost matches up. But it actually happens sooner. Because all that activity stops prior to when you say he killed himself.
What activity stops?
His banking activity, his phone activity, all of those things are life things that we look at and we document. And that abruptly changes then. So you talk about the odor. I think this incident happens before, a day before. I think you're off by 24 hours. That doesn't add up. Any entry wounds and exit wounds. And one of the other things we look at is it's called stippling. All of that stuff doesn't add up. It doesn't. Not. It's too far away. That's where I feel that you're being honest on.
There was a pillow.
There was a pillow?
Between him. And there's a hole in the pillow. There's a pillow on the side of his neck.
Right, because there's fibers on him as well.
Here. In the middle of this murder interrogation, I'll give the hot fate stay night lore so I can once again prove that I am better than Natsu. Yo, here, I could even write Gunnar material better than him. What if Archer finally, like, the fucking counterforce is done with him? It's like, but do whatever. And he gets to create, like, his own harem anime where he gets Sakura, Artoria, and Rin. But it's like Rin from a world where she doesn't have magics, but she's still, you know. Sakura can be Sakura, the life where the bugs didn't get her. And then Artoria, but her summoning's messed up and like she switches between the classes. Like someday she'll be caster, but then she'll get all pissed off and be berserker. There, that'd be a cool spinoff. I got this.
And that's why another reason why I don't believe in this. Through a pillow.
I don't know why he did it. We don't know why anybody did it. We don't know why my aunt swallowed 2 whole things of pills.
No. You're right. A lot of times we don't know why people do, but there's certain distinctive things that we can tell from a versus somebody laying in bed sleeping and somebody walking into the room and pulling a 45 out and shooting him in the head. 2 totally different scenes. That scenario fits much better with the scene than shooting himself. I know that and you know that. The difference is you don't want to admit to that. So you want me to sit here and believe that you were traumatized and you were grieving, but then went on a shopping spree and spent $30,000 of money and transfer.
All you gotta do to, like I said, half of this is how to cut through their bullshit. Bro, you just need to ask, what is your definition of a panic attack? This still is kind of fucking ridiculous.
From retirement, but you were grieving?
I was spending all useless crap. Not like I was trying to run or do anything fancy.
I'll give you the fact that your end game, I don't think you really had an end game. I don't think you really knew what to do after that. But you were living in the moment and you were living in the right now. I'm going to ride this out as long as I can. And then you have to have that panic moment on Thursday or Friday before we come out, when your grandfather says, and you talk to him, the police are coming. You just didn't realize, and unfortunately for you, I went to the call. Because there's other people, yeah, that quite possibly could have completely gotten away with it and not realized it. But unfortunately, you drew the short straw on that.
Haha, the medical examiner didn't miss their lunch that day and was in a working mood and you got caught. They're kind of the ones that decide whether, well, I don't think you actually need Dr. K, medical examiner, on this one. It was in the freezer, the body.
You want to call it fate? Call it what you want.
In an utter show of dominance, the detective lets Jake know that if it wasn't for him, he may very well have gotten away with it. And while it may be a tactic used to intimidate, it seems to have worked.
It's never a tactic on Scooby-Doo. They do that after. The person's already caught. Well, have we ever seen anybody on Scooby-Doo go to fucking trial and the mystery gang has to come in as witnesses? I gotta imagine they get subpoenaed into court all the time.
Because now that Jake's running out of lies, he's also running out of hope. So even though he'll continue his charade a little while longer, even he can read the writing on the wall. And for him, it spells nothing but doom.
I never put it on this earth to call another man a liar, but you sure make that hard for me, Jake. Because yeah. And I keep finding each lie and keep defeating each lie and continue on this. But you're going to sit there and try to maintain that killed himself. I know that's not true, Jake. We know that.
It's going to work. You can believe me about it, but I really don't give a shit at this point. No.
It just doesn't add up. See, it doesn't add up.
I don't know if it's supposed to add up or not.
No, that's the problem. Is it always does add up. That's the problem. The dynamics of, you can alter it, but the dynamics of it, the recreation, will always add up. You can't change it. You can't change science. We can interpret science differently, but it's always going to come to the same conclusion. And it's this, what you're claiming and what you're saying doesn't add up. It doesn't. I'm not even going into account the after effects of changing everything, moving things around, the shopping spree, the spending spree, the lifestyle, all of those other things.
I mean, the same could be said if Hasan Piker is ever a suspect in a crime, really.
Don't change. Life goes on. My dad's in a freezer in the house, but life goes on. I'm going to spend his money.
Detective, I'm lying about a lot of things to you, but I'm not going to change my story on that paper.
And that's how you treat your best friend? You order a freezer and keep him in the house and go live a lifestyle. That's how you treat your best friend? Forgive me for being blunt, but if that's your best friend, I hate to see an enemy. Because your best friend, he deserves a burial. A best friend deserves closure. But that doesn't seem like a best friend. That just seems like you living in a moment and living a lifestyle. And basically coming into money. Because that's certainly what it appears. And that's what it's consistent with. You acknowledge that I'm not making that up, that that's what most people are going to think. Now the question is, what is 6 or 12 jurors going to think?
I understand how it looks, and I understand that I'm a terrible. I understand that a lot of this is, probably gonna spend the rest of my life in prison because of this, or get the needle or whatever. It's, it is what it is. But
left-handed or right-handed? But he uses his left hand to shoot himself. Right. No, Jake. What am I supposed to think?
All right, get up your mind. You're a Mr. Fancy detective. You know all.
No, I don't claim to know all. But I do think that I'm a little bit better than the average.
Yes, Jake, I am a powerful psychic. That's how I figured out your dad didn't shoot himself. But you can't tell the jury that I cheated with magic, okay?
And that doesn't add up. But what does add up? Dad sleeping in bed and you walking up and shooting him. It does.
That didn't happen, so.
Well, you certainly made it hard.
For
us.
To ever believe that.
Yes. Cutting up a mattress. Changing the beds. Not even going into the stories of different folks. Fake phone calls to a bed that's laying in a freezer in the front room of your house. Spending all his money. Selling all his tools. I'm not trying to be an ass. I'm just pointing out the facts of that certainly don't make you look good. I didn't even go into the science. We just dabbled on that. That certainly doesn't add up. Then you take all those other factors and a continuous process through this of lies and the lies that you've told other people certainly doesn't paint a very good picture to you. We agree? But the last shining moment of this, we say, well, I'm telling the truth, he shot himself. It doesn't add up. We can agree on a lot of things that you've lied through this whole thing. I'm not going to go through the whole thing. I'm not going to do that. Okay? But I think that honestly, that is the one place where you're still lying about. Everything adds up and everything points right back to you. Okay? It's religious. Is it a sin to...
This is religious.
We're not talking about his sister. We're talking...
Possibly been. I kind of messed him up. See about she. Situation.
So, if you're willing to take the polygraph, we will set it up right now. I'll get you some food, and you can take a polygraph for that.
Let's do it.
Yes?
I have to lose.
Okay. Are you sure? Okay. Is there anything else that we have talked about through this whole process? Okay. Is there anything else you want to change, alter, modify, correct, lied about, anything whatsoever?
I'm just so curious how this guy's voice keeps getting quieter and quieter. Why does audio quality go down? He was a pretty loud boy when he first came in. He really thought no one was going to find the tomb of the deep freezer with the body in it. He really thought in case someone does, they'll believe he killed himself, totes. This might be the dumbest person we've actually seen in stream if we don't count the one who wore an ankle bracelet while they committed the crime.
Giving you the opportunity to clear the air. What does the Bible tell you to do?
Fucking truth.
Shut. Jake.
Yes, but he asked me to.
I asked you to shoot him. Jake.
Yes, that's exactly what happened. We had talked about it for less, I don't know, 6 months. I think in January we found out that my mom married my uncle. It was kind of the end of it for him. I caught him with 3 times since February. But he wasn't willing to actually do it. Had a couple conversations where I said, hey, we're going to go to Idaho this summer. If he's going to get better, it's all going to be okay. It's all going to be okay.
How did it happen?
We talked about it for about 3 weeks. And he wasn't willing to do it. He said, you're going to do it. I'm going to do it. I kept telling him, well, you're not going to do it. Try, but he refused to. I tried to talk him out of it. And that night, it was the 21st or 22nd. I'm ready to leave for work. He called me in the room with 45 in my hand. He said, "I'll help you, son. I'm sorry. I just can't do this anymore." I sat there and shaked like a little for 15 minutes. He kept saying, "It's okay." I was so afraid to see the blood or anything. I put the pillow between his neck. I fired it one time. His body flinched.
It's alright, you're clear now.
That sounded real, but that took a while to get to. That was like an egg cracking.
The true self set you free. So put your own hands. You know the lion's gotta stop. It's gotta be weighing on you. You know it's been tearing you up.
That's all true. You can believe that or not, I don't care. That man's all I had. I would have never done this much money.
Jake's story has taken yet another drastic turn. While he now finally admits to killing his father, he makes the bold claim that Brian actually asked him to do it. It's a wild defense, but considering all the others he's burned through during this interview, it's the only one he has left. Jake Hemmert pleaded no contest to multiple charges, including second-degree murder with a firearm, tampering with evidence, abuse of a human corpse.
And the judge looked at that tattoo and said, "Only 3 months, though. I think he'll come out better for it." And then his defense, his public defender was very upset that this was being filmed in court because people would figure out that he really is trans Dobby.
And fraudulent use of a credit card. He was found guilty and sentenced to 30 years in prison, with a minimum 25 years to be served.
I'd times it by 3. Okay. No more murder. That was the crime time. We'll do one more video, said a little bit of politics, but I like that Edgar the puppet. He's funny. I want to end on something funny and pleasant. And it's the charm of him being a puppet, so they can't get mad. If they're mad at the puppet, they lose. His videos are also very quick and to the point, and edited quite well.
Run, Patricia, run! Stop! They're all chasing her! They're torturing her with patriotic music!
We're here at the U.S. Capitol to witness the Kill Phil demonstration in support of the SAVE Act. Both sides have brought their most unimpressive representatives today.
Hi, buddies.
Why do you support the filibuster? Let me ask you this. Why do you support our elections being stolen, sir?
I never said I did.
Well, why are you out here then, sir?
Oh, I'm out here to report on you guys. How do you feel? What are you here for?
Well, I am here to let you know our elections will no longer be stolen and that we will codify the agenda.
She's here! It's the national treasure, Patricia Aquino! Oh, boy! This is great!
So what brings you here, sir?
Why do you want to know why I'm bringing here? Don't you see this gap? Don't you see this?
I do see it, yeah. Why do you think I'm sort of a lefty schmo?
Who are you first? Who are you?
So you're attacking me without interviewing. Why are you attacking a conservative puppet interviewer?
No, you are not.
Is he? Yeah, the right... It seems like the team right wing, I'm just assuming, came out with attitude today.
Conservative? Second, I will ask my friend.
Yeah, ask him. Be an investigative little bitch. Do your f***ing research like QAnon says. Come on.
How about you debate me? How about you debate me?
No, it's a debate me, bro. Oh. I'm here to interview you.
Nobody.
I am no one. Sounds a little bit like Game of Thronesy to me, but okay.
And he's not, in fact, no one.
Police say Brian Betancourt filmed himself touching a woman's hair.
And you can clearly see a hand touching two different women's hair as they're sitting on the metro.
Here we have the signs, Kill the Phil and the filibuster. Wait, who was the woman on the Kill Phil poster? We have questions.
Is it not Uma Thurman?
No, it's not Uma Thurman. How come it's not Uma Thurman? Come on, couldn't you get the rights?
Candace Owens.
See, I do this shit too, and like those when you see a live stream that's politics and like you do people from both sides, I'll be in there just attacking people's clothing, being like, can I bring the right and the left together on someone's ugly clothing? Ooh, I try so hard. I would be asking, who the fuck is on this poster?
Look at Candace Owens. Yeah. She looks a little Caucasoid to me, buddy. Hi, baby. I love you so much. I don't care. I'm just here to report, baby. Who can turn the world on with a smile? Who can take a nothing day and suddenly make it all seem worthwhile? Patricia, I only insurrected a little. Am I the bad guy?
How did you insurrect a little?
I threw a snowball. Is our engagement off? I hope not.
Okay, you deserve at least 5 years then.
Do I get one? Yeah, I know. She can't give me the finger because of our past romance.
What?
Patricia, you know what happened 5
They love that puppet.
years ago. They stole the election.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people don't know, but that's my girlfriend. Traitors is my favorite show.
Traitors, Patricia, do better.
Do not attack Patricia's deformities, of which there are many.
She gotta lose some weight. I'm just giving her advice.
Patricia, they're attacking you for your weight. I think you're beautiful at any size, as well as noisy at any size.
How much do you weigh?
How dare you! Jumpies need love too, especially loud jumpies.
I'll never figure out what this SAVE Act was about, because what the hell does January 6th got to do with it?
With megaphones! Support your local torta! You're on puppet count. Yeah, I'm on puppet count. That's all right. She won't talk to me because I'm too decent. Oh, I did it for cheap content and I'm so ashamed, Patricia. I'm sorry. Can you ever forgive a Muppet? Oh, I'll give you a foot rub. Oh boy. All right, this bike.
He assaulted him first.
He threw water. This biker threw water.
So whoever you don't like, you decide to assault?
Yeah. Okay, they're standing up. Yes. He threw water on him, and he kicked his tire. We're gonna see if it escalates like a bunch of goddamn animals. I love her. She's a national treasure. All you guys gotta leave her the fuck alone. How dare you insult my favorite?
His big move is to throw a little water. That's his big move. Yep. Your big move is just walking 2 steps.
Yeah.
So, dude. Savage. But, there's gotta be some right-wingers and left-wingers that just meet at all the protests or secretly, like, best good omen buds. I don't know. But... So, there doesn't seem to be many people showing up to this one. Seems like the numbers are getting thin as the weather gets better. I don't know what's up with that. But so what we have so far is fat jokes and someone threw water at someone. It's becoming a real BronyCon up in here.
She could use some more steps. She's not mentally ill at all. Just fine.
Hey, want to help me save America? Go to the description section of this video to join the Blue Crew. You'll enjoy my episodes days earlier, get 20% off Edgar merch at shopedgar.com, and access exclusive members-only content. Ooh, now back to the show.
Hey, then.
His commercials are also very short.
It seems like the fun is continuing down in front of the Supreme Court. Keep it rolling, camera lady. I don't want you to lose any of my precious bonbons. Uh-oh. Yeah, here come the cops now. Onto the sidewalk.
They'll convict the G6ers. They might break into the Supreme Court. Who knows? Don't break into the
The DC protests, like, this must just be like, what is going on? There's not many people here.
Supreme Court!
Oh my God, she's insane! She's insane!
She's my fiance! Shut up! Patricia, which of these eligible bachelors will you commit to a date tonight? What's it going to take for you to take Patricia out on a dream date today?
No, thank you. She's well past the wall.
No,
she's for the streets. I'm good.
Come on, no, you have to commit to the browning of America. Come on, you and Patricia, what are you going to take her on your dream date?
I will drop her off at the depths of hell and leave her there.
If you and Patricia went on a date, where would you go?
Hey, Patricia, where are we getting dinner?
Patricia, where are they getting dinner?
Come on, Patricia, you can't have a conversation.
You don't even have a digestive system.
No, I'm talking about Ginger over there. Are you Timu Knights Templar?
No, I'm fucking high dollar, baby.
All right. They're torturing her with patriotic music. What do you think that procession was that just crossed you right there? Take a guess. What was that about?
Some neo-Nazi f***s.
I think it's just a slice of America.
Okay.
What do you think is going on right there?
Freedom of expression.
Close enough. I don't know what's going on. I just know I'm a part of it. I gotta catch up. Oh, look out, she's running. They're all chasing her. The optics of this are really bad. It's a bunch of tubby dudes chasing one woman.
I say, sometimes you gotta chase tourists. We're trying to get them out of the country.
She's giving us the finger. That's so wrong. Valiant sir. Would knights ever gang up on a fat torta 12 against 1? I think that's wrong.
She deserves it.
She's
a satanic, fat little f***ing...
What would Cervantes say about honor?
I have all the honor. And a beautiful $1 smile.
Real quick, isn't it time you bought a shirt, Bert? Got a hoodie, Woody? Acquired my mug, Doug? Get them at shopedgar.com. Tell your mom.
Run, Patricia, run! Run!
You know, at least Patricia's looking like she's having fun. This, at least everyone at this gathering's having fun, unlike everybody else. You think that one is talked to? That's why his parents don't talk to him. Timu Templar. Still pissed about what happened to his ancestors.
Want to hold that?
Patty loves 12.
Do not talk that way about my fiance! You, Aaron, you black knight! It's Sir Sweatpants. He's here to educate us. Why are you flipping him off? You don't like him according to public?
She is a fascist. She is a fascist.
Wait, listen! Patricia, who assaults people with noise, is being assaulted with noise by these boys. It's the circle of life. Hi, we're here to illustrate that the mentally unwell walk amongst you and they all need help. Give them out the finger. Oh, jeez. I wish these guys wouldn't be playing so much copyrighted music. Patricia's trying to call everyone announcing. It's amazing. Here they come. Oh, boy. The Knights are smoking now, aren't they? Well, as they keep chasing poor Patricia, my fiance, who I'm trying to save, it's time to point out another Washington landmark, the Hirshhorn Museum of Modern Art. It's fantastic. It does happen to be shaped like a toilet bowl, but don't be deceived. The contents are amazing and not at all smelly. Joe, my fiancée Patricia Aguino is being stalked by 12 G6ers, and they're being very mean to her, and I think they even called her a torta.
Don't they have anything better to do than follow her around? I thought they were doing their own thing.
Dude, it's a mystery, man. I'm just trying to be...
What happened here? So you got this one out here yelling with her mic. There doesn't seem to be much homies with her. And then you got the right wing acting a fool. I argue if they wanted to win these protest battles, they just shouldn't show up. That's personally what I would do. Yeah, it's good fun. I'm sorry everybody else is so mad about politics. I get it. We've all been there. Everyone's been through a politics phase, but I'm actually enjoying just protest shit and just the dumb shit people are saying on Twitter, It's all just silliness now. I can't take any more of it seriously. Especially when half these plot lines already happened in 2017. I'm not tricked. Antifa's a terrorist group again. Fucking Trump's fighting with Elon Omar. Just a repeat of that one season. So I might as well laugh at the idiots who are falling for it. I think it's gonna be a good... I'm optimistic. Sure, the world's on fire, but what the fuck we gonna do about it? I can't go to Cuba. I don't have Hasan's money. And, like, there's other places to go. And I don't know. I think the pendulum's going to the center, as that person said in the tweet on Internet Versus, like, it's going away from the mentally ill. So as the mentally ill learn that their echo chamber, for both the left and the right, said, I don't know what... The Jan 6ers are kind of like the losers from Comic-Gate. I mean, not Comic-Bait, Gamergate, that are still holding on in a way. Because, like, no one cares, really. It's old. Like, they're still crying about their drama, but, like, everybody else has moved on to, like, 30 other things. So, it's just a whole bunch of losers with their worlds crashing around them. And, like, they would laugh at us if we were suffering, so we get to laugh at them. That's how it be. Anyway, yeah, we'll work on the compound. We'll gotta start with Stardew Valley. Gonna have a cozy Stardew stream coming up. Gonna work on some actual things. I promised those things I was gonna do, but I wasn't on the computer till I streamed today. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Stuff will happen. Thank you for joining me this late at night. Thank your local mod as well. They're always watching. Good night. Be back later. Fun things. Promise. I gotta work on my zoo.